Alright, looks like we got a couple of people in chat. Hello, Gregor. Hello, Har. Well, hello, hello. How's everybody doing tonight? Let's see, who all do we have in chat? Let's see, we've got Har. Hello, Har. We've got Gregor. What's up? We've got Shibolium. Hello, welcome. It's not a name I recognize, but if you're new here, welcome, welcome. Glad to have you. Let's see. Let's get the audio going. Let's see, just tightening up one or two more things real quick, and then we'll be able to get going. Why is that? Well, that's an excellent question. I know that's been in there since the original release, but I think it's three different scenes. I think the second one is the Bolero Fire scene. But welcome. If I've missed any of your messages, guys, I apologize. I've been going back and forth from stream chat to seeing who's all watching, and I don't know if that deletes anything, but oh, stream's frozen. Oh, good, 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 good. Excellent. Pog. Oh, there we go. I had to switch back and forth there a little bit. Well, that's not ominous. Alright. Nightly controller issues. Probably should have had this worked out beforehand. But it's USB-C, so we'll just take the one end, flip it upside down, plug it back in. Audio sound good, everybody? Alright, controller's working. Don't hear anything but me. Alright. How about now? Can you hear the game a little bit? How about now? I have no idea what the mixing I'm doing is accomplishing, if anything, so... Let's see. How about now? We'll call this option A. You think there's something. Okay. Like a low strumming. Okay, so I'm going to have to turn this up more. And then turn this up to here. How about that? But you can still hear me. So let's call this option B. Is option B better? Bit too much. Alright, so we'll crank that down slightly. And update me as we go. Alright? We're gonna go ahead and get into it. We are going to, for one particular reason, that reason for me just being the particular reason being I wanted to start off over at Castletown, more or less just for the sake of I wanted to explore a little bit, see what the NPC dialogue is, kind of get a little bit more immersed in the game. Last session I was pretty focused on going from point A to point B, so today I want to kind of drink in what's going on and see if we can get something out of the world and what's going on here. Okay. Same here, bro. Flawless. First try. Okay. Oh man, wouldn't... Okay, so a guy of your size, wouldn't you have just straight up drowned if nobody found you? Because there's enough water there that you could just hypothetically drown. And that's horrifying. We could have found a dead man in the moat. Okay. But clearly he's there to tell you how you're supposed to get to the castle. And it's organic. He's some dude, he's crazy, he's weird. He could have blocked our only entrance, correct. And then they would have had to do the reasonable thing and put the Sheikah guard outside to come look for us. So then what do you have to say? Naturally. Also a weirdo. He wanted to go see a little girl. Not sure why that was a thing. I can't believe that. People are weird. So this guy literally made my job harder. Interesting. Okay, but that's good. They're talking in terms of the world. They're telling you, things that have gone on. They're not explicitly telling you things about the game, but they are speaking in the world's terms and they are communicating player-oriented information. Excellent. That's good. What do you have to say? What would she say if we told her we're going to save Hyrule? I don't know if she would have a concept of that because she's been in the forest all her life. What do you guys have to say? Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, so we just have some people gaggling. It's a little showcase of different models doing similar but slightly different animations. Is what it is. I can't tell from this angle, but I imagine it would be. Actually, can we get a close-up? Okay, the view button is grayed out, so we cannot. I would love to see this man's beard rendered in full glory. Okay, so this animation's pretty good. You have, like, the hair and the dress and everything kind of moving with its own weight. There's, like, secondary animation on this. That's pretty good. That's actually really cool. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So some good flavor text. Yeah, it's a hold me, Jack. Kind of like Titanic, kind of like that sort of thing. Can't catch it. Okay. So what if we... Can we catch this? Okay, this chicken literally is unable to be caught. Child, it's a lost cause. Spinning around each other like a bottom. I did too. I'm not sure that's not a new detail. I think it's a new detail. So this lady is like trying to scratch her back off of thin air and like isn't going into like an alley to like find a post or like do so in like decency and private. What's wrong with you? How are you immediately aware that I'm a forest boy? Probably my clothes, but alright. Take your time and enjoy the sights. Okay. Some more player-oriented information that we're being told here. Okay, Central Street, thank you. Back alleys, okay. Street to the left. Okay, thank you. And there's this guy. Sell me the contents of a bottle, please. Well, we don't have a bottle, but we'll come back and visit him. For sure. Made a lot of money. Okay, so in conjunction, you basically hear, sell me the contents of a bottle, and you hear that this lady made a lot of money off of that. So, I like that. There was something like that in Pokemon Generation 1, where in Pewter City, this kid tells you about how he got swindled on a Magikarp, and how it's so weak and pathetic. And then right next to him in the same store, you are told, being diligent about raising all kinds of Pokemon, and not just the strong ones, raising even the weak ones, can be really beneficial. So each piece of information on its own doesn't really do much, but together they tell you explicitly, hey, this is still a Pokemon worth raising. And I think that doing NPCs that bounce off of each other like that is probably not an exact science, but I like it. It's cool. It's very cool. We're not gonna go Bombchu bowling just yet. Temple of Time that we have in the northeast part of town. Yes, the idea is neat because then it incentivizes a player that if they spent the time with Magikarp, right? If they really dug into it and put the time and effort in to get the Magikarp, or if, let's say, they got the Magikarp, and then you get to Lavender Town and you find Gyarados, and then you look in the Pokedex and you can tell, from the Pokedex, things are listed in their evolutionary line, then you see Gyarados right after Magikarp, and you go, oh heck. Someone's at the door. I'm gonna have to go and get that in just a second. But yeah, it's just one example of using more than one piece of information to give to the player at a time. Temple of Time that we have in the northeast part of town. Okay, we've heard about the Temple of Time from Princess Zelda. It's the entrance to the Sacred Realm. Okay, so even the commoners know about this. It's rumored to them, but they know about it. Interesting. Did you know that? No. Hey, Turnip. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Visit a store, so I don't know if I'm returning. Thanks, Turnip. Good to see you, bud. Come back soon. What's this got to say? This guy. Highlands have big ears in order to hear the voices of the gods, but I've never heard them. Okay. So, that's goofy, for sure. Try to get back fast. Alright, bud, see ya! What does this lady have to say? Temple of Time is entrance to the Sacred Realm. Did you know that? Oh, that's right, that's right. We already talked to her. Let's talk to old Wizard Man real quick, then. Heard of the legend of the Shadow Folk. Shadow Folk. Sheikah, okay. Okay. Okay, so both the Sheikah and the Sacred Realm are like little pieces of like commoner lore that people know about. And this guy, because he's probably been around since the war that gets told to you as adult Link, he probably has known about them since, Hyrule isn't always like a peaceful land. Okay. And then Sheikah, at the very least, Impa's been around in the series since Zelda 1, if you read the manual. And then, or even in the opening crawl, I think she's referenced. And then, are there any other games that have Sheikah before that? I don't think so. Because Link to the Past is the only other one that I could think of. And then Zelda 2, I don't think mentions them at all. So, yeah. That's interesting. So they're like royal bodyguards or butlers. So let's see. And we've met Impa, of course. Something helpful. Mysterious fountain somewhere near the castle, correct? Alright, so that's a bit for later. Oh! The camera scrolls now. Interesting. I like that. That way they can actually show things in detail. Okay, that's neat. I like that. See, it's little details like this that I think really benefit The Legend of Zelda. It's like, it's cozy, it's a world, it's like it's a lived-in place. There's like shirts hanging from like clotheslines even. That does seem a little weird. What's this guy about? Woo, Gregor, finally! Welcome, welcome. I was seeing your name, but I wasn't sure why you like weren't typing anything. I just assumed like there's like internet troubles going on. But welcome. Good to see you. We're just chilling, talking to some NPCs. Kept you waiting, huh? You had it open in a tab. Good. Hey, what's wrong with loitering around all day? You're not doing it at home, away from other people. You can loiter, just do it at home. It's a door that doesn't open. Okay. Alright, now for the main event. We're gonna do it, boys. We're gonna do this in 3 tries tops. And if we don't, I'll do a penalty game. I will attempt to stream something like Sonic 06 or an equally bad game. I will stream Bad Rats if I don't do this in 3 shots. Alright, so let's talk to this guy. You want to play a game? No. You didn't tell me what the game is. Alright, so let's go over here. Shooting gallery, 10 targets, 15 chances, hit all 10. Perfect, free retry, or game over. Don't lean on the counter, don't disturb the other customers. Alright, so we can't move the camera in here, but if we could, these guys, at least in the N64 version, don't have legs. They're just floating there. I want you to internalize that. He's just standing there, barely hanging on with his arms, just holding him aloft. Yes. Alright, so I don't have to use the gyro or the touch controls to aim. Good. Alright. Oh god, missed. Crap. Alright. Messed that one up. Alright, this is try 2. Thankfully, it takes place in the same order each time, unlike the adult version, which is randomized. Okay, got it. Gotta aim up a little. Ah, oh, so close! Hate it. Somebody clip that. I was so close, I got robbed. Alright, back to the middle, and... got it. No! Alright, I have to stream Bad Rats at some point. Perfect, 4th try. Big Deku Seed bullet bag, 40 slingshot bullets, and we need that because we are doing a minimalist sword run. Scarier when he has the eyes. Do you mean... let me see if I can get there. That guy up there? This guy, yeah. Let's see. Don't have a bomb bag, can't use bombs. Arrows, don't need those. Deku sticks, nope. Hot Cellar is a Hylian shield, but it might be too big for you. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's see. Nothing really else to look at, so we're off to Kakariko. We'll talk to this guard. Peaceful, prosperous town. Okay. So it's a nice place to live. This way. Alright, so we're off to Kakariko. Might run into some trouble here because of Dompe, but I think we can just Sunsong him away and then push... Wait, no! Dompe, no. Hold on. How does this work? Alright, hello. Okay, I am someone who does need to test his courage. Yes, this is correct. Easily distracted. Okay, maybe not the best person to leave on the outside of the village. Current time is 7:52 p.m. Oh, an old song of the royal family. We just happen to have learned something like that. Oh, He skipped leg day. Okay, I missed that, but that's fucking hilarious. Okay. Ooh, this guy. Okay. Hello? Disgusting. 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 Okay. Do you have anything else to say? No? Okay, so you're just a misanthrope. Okay, goodbye. Dark, narrow, scary. Well of 3 feet. Okay. This reads like a joke to me. Dark, narrow, scary. Well of 3 features. Like anyone could come up and write like 3 different like adjectives for this well, and it would take on those qualities. But alas, the well is still full. Alright, let's see. Oh, the Skulltula. Good, good, good. Alright, let's see. How many of those do I have so far? Let's see. Gear? I have 5. Okay, so I still got a ways away before I can cash those in. Let's see. Is there one over on that side? No. Okay. Is there one over here? Yep. Let's see. Kills it in 1, so confirm that the stick is stronger than the sword. Make of that what you will. I was certain that there was a Skulltula in there. In one of those. No? Oh, I'm thinking of maybe those spiders. Oh well. Whatever. Let's see. We have our Ocarina. I wonder if we can learn the Song of Storms this early. Hello! Oh, there's a little diagram here and some books. Oh, he's even got like a little drill? That's interesting. Okay. Why does he have a drill? Does he like do digging work? Is he is he normally one of like the carpenter people? How very peculiar. But he does have a much more lived-in place this time around. I do like these additional little details. He's got, like, flour and tools, a broom. What's your deal, buddy? Let's see. So we can get up here. Alright, can't do any fancy flips up there. Around and around, yeah. Cause it's got the rotary motion. Okay, okay. Musical theme, okay. Okay, so it does give us the clue that we are supposed to play a song, but let's see, what was it? Oh, they have a little note sheet here for us. Zelda's Lullaby, XAY, XAY, okay. Nothing. Alright. So we'll come back. We'll come back to that. No way to do that early, so to speak. Not until we become adult, learn the Song of Storms, etc. Yada yada. Alright, let's talk to Dampe, see if we can get... Oh, well, he's already moved on. All of the money. And all of the time. Waiting for him to get up. Alright. Cancel that. We are going to go get the Sun Song first. Check. Crest of the royal family of Hyrule is inscribed here. Okay. Sharp the Elder, rip. F's in chat, boys! Where's those F's? I want to see some F's in chat. Somebody said rip. Got him. Unbelievable. It was the composer, so... F sharps in chat? Or F flat? Not one of Ganondorf's men, are you? Riff in peace. Good. Good, Gregor. Thank you. I always need your puns. Because my role as a ghost, had to act like that. I apologize. Ah, okay. So he's doing that to thwart Ganondorf's men who would come here to rob graves? Okay. So that's interesting. The royal family utilizes ghosts. They use ninjas and ghosts. That's a little absurd. But if you are going to use if you are going to employ some kind of defense against grave robbing, you would naturally employ like a gravekeeper here generally anyway in the first place. I would, Gregor. But here's the thing: is that like they Age of Calamity spoilers. I haven't played it yet. Spoilers. Whee! But sorry, Har. So was I trying to say? Okay, so like having a ghost be your lookout is like something that would be like naturally like hard to deal with, and would also be like something unaffected by like corporeal means in most cases. So let's say the reason Link was able to beat this guy because the Kokiri sword is not inherently like a normal like martial weapon, right? Let's say it has some kind of property to it, and that's the only reason he was able to beat it. Like, what am I trying to get at here? Even I'm trying to what I guess I'm trying to use too many words to say is I think this is actually a pretty cool idea to use ghosts as a defense mechanism and keep people away from like important like royal dead treasures. You have an unkillable lookout. Yes, yes. Who can report to the royal family if they sense anything is wrong. It's the Composer Bros of Kakariko. All the people in this village are born to serve the royal family. Okay, interesting. Unless you stick it in a bottle, then they're foobarred. Yes, correct. Okay, so the royal family has mystic powers. Interesting. Study of controlling time with the tones of ocarinas. Again, something that reads like a shitpost, but at the same time, is really fascinating because that means ocarinas are incredibly specific, uh, like magical instruments. Very incredibly specific. So let's see. They couldn't. So they were also studying the Triforce, which they're only really seem to be telling you because you seem to be a good guy. Okay, you're not one of Ganondorf's men. Actually, we did complete that study. Okay, interesting. I say interesting a lot. I should say stellar more. Stellar is a better word. It sounds better. So Ganondorf's been around for a while, and put these guys on ice. So did you commit Sudoku? Oh, so you gave your lives to protect the secret. Okay. Darkest magic plagiarism. Yes, yes. The most evil magic. Copyright. Or the most holy of magics. Copyright. I don't. So let's see what's over here. I wonder what it could be. Flat the... Okay, so Sharp and Flat commit Sudoku. Holy shit. My stomach. You're welcome. Clip that if you want. Flat the Younger. Okay, so Sharps are like up on this scale. So whenever you see like sheet music, right? You see like the little lines and everything. So whenever a note is sharp, you play it up. So it comes. Let's see. So it becomes it's the next note up on the scale. So it's not even necessarily like those black keys on a piano. Just using piano for instance. So it's not even always the black keys. Like whenever there's two white notes next to each other, for instance, you can play those white notes as a sharp, and then a flat is the next half step down. So similar instance, it's not always the black notes on a piano that are the flats. But depending on the note, the same key could be the flat or sharp of another note. And sharps are written above, and flats are written lower. Yes. Yes, correct. I'm flouting this knowledge because I took piano and violin lessons at one point in my life, and I enjoy music stuff like this. I like it a lot. Hello, sir! What have you? He really flew away. I did not mean to let him do that. Come here. Come on. Meanwhile, the gravekeeper is looking at a child and a ghost having a fight in a graveyard that he's supposed to be watching over. It's just like, yep, normal day. Keep watching. Keep lookout. Oh my god. I keep throwing Deku nuts. So I'm never at the ready. There we go. Okay. Lord. How embarrassing. Hello, Mike. Hello. Hello. If you would like to stick around, Mike, I would really appreciate it. Oh, I left him alone. All right, we'll have to do that fight again. Whoops. Crystal, the royal family of Hyrule, is inscribed here. I intend to stick around. Good, good. We were just geeking out about musical notation and learning that the royal family of Hyrule employs not only ninjas, but ghosts. Ghosts who have the power to control time with ocarinas. All right. So this song has the power to summon lightning. Also, that is an intended effect. They built this insofar that playing that song would summon lightning and blow up a stone. This royal family has no idea about the value of subtlety. Stellar. All right. So let's see, what do we got? Oh, we got bats. Time to kill. I need those seeds. I need ammo. Give. Alright, so the reason... Oh, hello, check. Shine light on the living dead. Okay. Does anyone else have anything to say? Okay, hello. Those who break into the royal tomb will be obstructed by lurkers in the dark. Okay. And we shine light on the living dead, which is very ominous. And I would actually like to posit something here to to everybody in chat, which is I think why the guards are all idiots. They expect lightning strikes not a moderately quiet child. You know, that does add up. He sneezes? Okay. That's stellar. That's a good little piece of world building. What was I trying to say? I think, like, ever since the introduction and development of Mario 64, I feel like Nintendo and its, like, mainline 3D games until, like, around the Pikmin era had an unresolved desire to do just weird, creepy stuff as often and as much as possible. Because you have stuff like this. Lord? Oh god. This is bad. This is the worst it's ever been. Uh-oh. Let me off. Let me off. I want off this... Nope. Okay. So, like, with Mario 64, there's the piano, right? There's the fish that eats you alive. There's the fact that Mario can drown. There's this undead crypt with spooky skeletons and things that try to crawl on your back and eat you. There's Pikmin, which has a very big damn nature, you freaky, you scary nature vibe to it that, like, persists throughout the game. And it kind of goes away a little bit after that, but, like, can we address the fact that, like, Nintendo probably had a bunch of ideas that if they put them in the same game would just amount to a pretty decent horror game overall? Can we talk about that? Poem dedicated to the memory. Okay. Rising sun will eventually set. A newborn's life will fade. That's dark. That's really dark. Even children die. God. Dead Hand. Dead Hand is, let's see, Dead Hand. Yeah, Dead Hand is like a big, it is a pointed finger exactly in that direction. From sun to moon, moon to sun. Peaceful rest to the living dead. Yeah, it's a kind of a fucked up poem, huh? Hubbub. Something else is inscribed. It's the secret melody. Okay, so let's see. Oh, they keep playing the note instead of having it like trill back and forth because they weren't able to like cut the note off properly in the N64, I'm guessing. We're in the Sun Song. And it explicitly gives you a reason and a way to use it other than just to pass the time. And it does so, again, with in-world language and with relevant information to the player. Good design, everybody. Alright, and we're gonna play it. And it's a pointed enough effect that it lasts until you are out of the room. And then, of course, we see these unlit torches. We know that if we light the torches, good things happen, but we have no fire. And that's, I think compared to the bomb wall and the Deku Tree, I think that's like a much better, like, ooh, what's this? To come back to, rather than the, again, that one bomb wall. Forgot you could do that. Oh, use the Sun Song like that? Yeah, it's, underutilized, I would say. I wonder if you could, like... Okay, we need to fix this heart situation. I'm gonna go find some grass and cut it. Sparkle fountains near Skelly back there. One moment. Okay, now I have time to think. Sparkle fountains. Define sparkle. Do you mean the skeletons down on the ground where Navi was lighting up green? Yeah, okay, so, normally whenever Navi does that, you're supposed to play the Scarecrow song. But I think in this instance, she's explicitly showing you an NPC that you can talk to. Just one that you can't necessarily Z-target. Though I'll try it. I'll try it. What is this? What the fuck? It sure did fart out a big fairy. What if we talk to him now? Oh, he's now an object. I can stand on him. That's uncomfortable. Well, they are the living dead, and we were told to play the Sun Song on them, so that is telegraphed, and that is good design by that merit. And if I seem to be... Okay, so not that guy, but only when they're sparkling. Weird. Very weird. Okay. But I was gonna say, if I sound like I'm being, like, hyper-analytical, and I go, you know, interesting, and I keep, like, forcing these, like, same, like, conversation bits, I apologize. The reason why I'm doing that specifically is, I'm doing a project where I'm being analytical about a certain something, and I'm keeping quiet about it, because I don't want to do that thing where I'm, like, you know, talking too much about it in explicit terms, and ruining myself of, like, that, the drive to do it and complete it. But suffice it to say, whenever it's done, it's going to be, like, I'm going to, like, post it everywhere. It's going to be everywhere. And I am being hyper-analytical about that, and it's kind of carrying over to this, and I hope I hope it's something that you guys are enjoying. See, Royal Composer Brothers, Flat the Younger, RIP. Alright, let's try this fight again. Oh, I missed out on his initial dialogue because I didn't... Okay, well, RIP. That song you can turn day to night or night to day whenever you want. In darkness that should bring the sun's light to you. You should try it. Okay, so this is also right in front of what becomes later the Shadow Temple. So I'm wondering, I was gonna say this earlier, but I wonder if this song also works in there to some degree. But okay. It's a shame we missed out on that dialogue, but you know, it'll be whatever. It is what it is. Now that this kid's not looking... Oh, hello. Sorry about that. Don't mind me. I didn't do anything. Was not me. Alright, so I'm going to play the Sun Song because apparently you can only actually do this whenever Dampé is around. Ironically. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-doo-ba-doo. Also, Mike, are you there? Are you still around, bud? Because I do have a I do have a question, or I did want to mention something. Okay, so I met Sidon in Breath of the Wild, and I get it now. I actually get it now. So, you know, if you happen to find anything, send it my way. We got another one. We got 'em, boys. Hook, line, and sinker. Hylian shield. And now, Har. Now it is time to... Wait, no. Sun Song takes you exactly to midnight, which is after the graveyard digging game takes place. Let's read this. The souls of those who swore fealty. Okay, so basically everyone who lived in this village has to swear fealty or serves the royal family, so presumably everyone who lived in the village gets buried here. No, it takes you exactly to noon or to midnight. Sheikah, guardians of the royal family, founders of Kakariko, watch over these spirits and their internal soul. Okay, so the ninjas watch over the dead, as well as bodyguard the royal family. Let's see. Let's check the shack. It's midnight. Grave digging tour is over. I am in bed. Maybe you'll find a ghost. Fuck off. So we're gonna play the Ocarina again, just to show off. And we've got Spooky Kid here. Heart pounding grave digging tour. Can't do that. I'm just imitating Dampé. No, kid, sadly you are not. Be quiet. It's only 12 p.m. See, it takes... In this instant, yes, it did take us exactly 12 hours, but if I were to go outside into Hyrule Field, come back, check the time, and then play the Sun Song again, it would take us exactly to midnight. Maybe you can find a ghost in the daytime? Go find ghosts for me, kid. My life sucks. I'm a gravekeeper. Alright, let's see. Time to do chickens. Let's get the chickens. Is there one up here? No? Okay. That's a bummer. Can we get up here still? Sick! Hello. Poor girl over there. Works so hard taking care of her cuckoos. Goosebumps? Okay, wait, hold on. Is goosebumps really that bad of a allergic reaction or a medical condition? If it was hives, I would get it, but like just goosebumps. I don't know, man. Scared? Potentially. Cuckoos. Yeah, just like she gets the heebie-jeebies, like she has anxiety, which, you know, anxiety is real. It's big real. But, how do I put this? It like, as a medical condition, it doesn't seem, like, super serious. It feels like something you could work past if she had, like, leather gloves or something. Alright, chickens into the pen. Alright. So let's see if I can remember how to do this properly. Okay, so we've only got a small window here, and I'm only going to try this once, because I can get this heart piece a lot easier later, but I do want to give this 2 shots. So I save state. Heck. Alright, so that was 1 shot. I screwed it up, screwed it all up. Alright, load state. Alright, here we go. Let's wait for the guy to come back. And go. No! Oh, I did it! Did you see that? I found this out just by experimenting because I thought this was how you were supposed to do it, and I didn't realize that after you beat Dodongo's cavern, Kaipora Gaibora, the owl, will take you to the roof of this place, and you can just get this anyway. But I did it! I super did it! Alright, now for the other thing. I don't know if I need a chicken for this, but I do remember this jump being, like, super tricky. Alright, so we're up here. So we gotta align ourselves. And just roll? Okay, not quite. Okay. We can maybe do... What? What is this? Oh, is that like fairy in a bottle? Is that what that's supposed to be? Okay. And then we got the music guy. He's got an advertisement. The windmill. Oh, and the carpenter guys, who seem very upset. Okay. Are they putting on a play? They've got like little masks and everything on. So let's see. Yeah, I know. Yeah, one of them's the middle one's got like a dog mask. That one's got like a fox or a cat mask. That one's got just like a weird mask. I love the set dressing in these games, dude. Whoop. Mr. Dompe, who lives in the graveyard? Yes, I have. It's 12, so he's probably asleep in his hut. And kill some time. Oh, yeah, making reference to how only Link can observe the passage of time. Oh, heck. I'm just seeing Lego people. Yeah, well. I'll have to see if I can get a screenshot of it later and send you. But let's see. Nope. Come on. Okay. Okay, I could totally do that if I was, like, right at the very edge. One more try, and then, if not, I'll try and grab a chicken and see if that helps at all. Nope. Oh, God. Okay. Well. Let me make a save state. I know. I'm operating on sunk cost fallacy here, but hear me out, guys. Hear me out. I've done this before. I know it can be done. All right. So all I have to do is just nudge myself just a little, but the dead zone on this controller is a little whack. Whoop. Okay. Nope. Alright. Alright, I'm done. Turn using first person. That's the trick. That's gotta be the trick. Because in the N64 version, you could very slightly hold left or right, and you would, like, turn on a dime. But let me see if I can do that. Alright, so let's... Alright, and then... Thank you, Har! That's still not enough! Okay, so I guess I do have to use the chicken. We'll get all the other chickens real quick, and then we'll go and get that last one over there. Also, I see some extra names in chat. Hello to anybody else who might have joined. Good to see you. If you're new here, I don't normally show like this, but go ahead and hit the follow button if you'd like to see more of this content, and I hope to see more of you guys back here sometime soon. Let's see. So I got the box chicken, I got the ledge chicken, I got the nearby chicken. Let's see, there's one up on the hill that I gotta get. 4, okay. There's 1 or 2 behind there. So there's gotta be at least 1 or 2 up over here. I think there's one by the gate. Boss of the Carpenters, okay. The ninjas hired you, okay. Well, you're a supervisor, you're supposed to motivate your workers to work. But then again, I can also empathize with workers that don't want to work. It's tough on both accounts. So let's see. I do not crave labor, I simply desire to vibe. Yeah, I think these guys are with you on this one, Mike. Day long, we are working on many construction projects. Take a while before everything is done. Works you very hard, but you've just been prancing, my dude. But you know what? He vibin', though. He vibin'. No, I'm my dude. Okay, wait. There's butterflies up here, which means there's a secret. Okay. So I guess this is maybe for later? For whenever you have the long shot and you can, like, long shot onto that roof? Not sure. And away we go! Prancing is very intensive. It takes a lot to keep that going. That's true. Prancing does take a lot of energy. All right, I'm gonna for the interest of time, and because I'm not sure anybody here really minds too much, I'm going to save state, and we're gonna see how this works. I did it in one. That was literally, I didn't have to get up on the ledge at all. Fraud, absolute fraud. Send me to jail. So then we grab this chicken. Alright. Had to mildly threaten the chicken. Don't worry, I don't abuse animals. It's fine. I did not draw my sword. It was not threatened. It wasn't scared. Also, here's a little fun tidbit. If you throw them in the well, they literally just fly right back out. I feel like at some point somebody threw them from off the top of that ledge right here, and then they landed in the well, and it was like, oh god, what do we do? Either that or it like crashed the hell out of the game because it was like an exception that they didn't have a handler for. Woo! Bottle. Alright. So, we'll use that bottle a lot later. Well, not a lot later. Bottle. Yes, bottle. Additional storage capacity. Containers. Composer brother and drink him. Correct. Gain his life essence. Let's talk. Road is closed. Can't you read? Potentially. Just a kid, can't read yet. Ha ha ha. Okay, well that's a little assumption. That's a little presumptive, a little rude. Okay, what does the sign say explicitly? Because I remember getting stuck on this as a child way back when, and being very frustrated. No passage without a royal decree. Okay, so let's see. Items. Dupe. Letter you received from Princess Zelda has her signature on it. How cool. Okay, so this is where I got stuck as a kid. Where did the Kokiri learn to read? They don't have a school. No. Well, they do have the Learning Brothers who teach you about the equipment subscreens and like the basics of combat. They do have signs there. They do have like a small economy with the shop and everything. Presumably, the Deku tree taught them how to read. Either that, or it's just inherently innate that they can read the Hylian language. Also weird how it's a little weird champ how they can read the Zora, Goron, and Gerudo languages, who presumably have their own language and don't speak all the same language. Uh, though that's getting a little bit too into the world building. Um, at least at this point in time. But yeah, this is the thing that I got stuck on because I didn't realize that you were supposed to show him the letter. Navi just does it all. You know what? That's not incorrect. Your fairy knows about a lot of stuff outside the forest immediately and innately. So either all the fairies learn from the Great Deku Tree, and they absorb his knowledge, or your fairy is just, like, incredibly smart and wise. Everyone in the village has a fairy, correct? She could also just be doing the translation work. And we did prove scientifically that Navi is the ludonarrative connection between for Z targeting. She is the person that does that for you, or the entity, the in-game entity. All right. This is my dude. He is under my orders to save Hyrule. Glorious. What kind of funny game has our princess come up with now? Well, she is above my pay grade. And ignoring a written order is tantamount to tyranny or treason. So I guess I gotta let you go. Just doesn't get old. No, it doesn't. By the way, proper shield. Okay, yes, I forgot to do that. So if you do have the shield, he actually remarks that you have it and that, you know, you're kind of a resourceful guy. I forgot to do that, though. But it is nice that they point that out. And he guilt trips you? No. Even though I did give you a great tip that's going to be helpful and possibly save your life, I don't expect you to do it. And this is the flag that opens the Happy Mask shop, and we're going to be doing that side quest. I might do that off camera. Except for one. I might show off the skull mask. You know, he does have kind of a sad story. Like, he can't leave his post. He does want to do something nice for his kid. You know, this is his job. You can help him, or... And he does seem legitimately bummed because it's not for him. It's literally for his kid. Like, what a swell guy. He sticks out as, like, a really good NPC in this game. And this game really does have, like, a lot of, like, cool world building. It's very unique for what it was at the time, even, like, amongst the, like, other Legend of Zelda games, I think. You know, because, like, it introduces... Yeah, he's just stuck there forever, in typical NPC fashion. He's stuck there forever. He sticks out because, like... Because he does have, like a fun relationship with the main character. He's not antagonistic. He does help you, and he does provide a great tip. He's like someone everyone's going to encounter, so they add like a little bit of extra personality to him in a way that's both gratifying for the player to help him, and in a way that like they could empathize. You know, presumably a lot of the people who have played this game are going to be someone who wanted something of their own, and you know, asked their parents to get it for them, or you know, had potentially even had parents that were away from home. that was my dad's life. You know, a lot of the time when dad was home, you know, we had to be quiet. You know, shh, dad's sleeping because he had night shift and he had swing shift. So most of the time that he was home anyway, you know, we had to be quiet and we couldn't even be around him. You know, it was kind of a bummer, and I don't mean to be a bummer. Just off the bat like that. Actually, hold on. Let me tattle this guy real quick. But like, yeah, I feel like that guy is like a really good NPC in a game full of like pretty strong story beats. Need to be cheerful. This is Death Mountain. Yeah, we did just come off of like the murder crypt, and we are going to Death Mountain. So he's a nice bit of levity in between a couple of pretty serious plot beats. Red Tektite. We got L targeting as it's jumping. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So these guys aren't that big of a challenge. We can take them down pretty easily with the slingshot. How does this fare? Okay, that keeps them in place pretty long. Alright, alright. And the sticks. Kills them in one shot. Okay. So we do got some options for swordless gameplay. Though I am, at some point, probably going to want to, like, go back to the forest and get some, like, Deku Nuts. But let's see. But yeah, yeah, even with the, lore of Ocarina of Time, you know, like, they do introduce hitting the spider with the stick kills it. Yes, correct. But the point of this run is supposed to, you know, be like, you know, minimal sword usage. And, the Deku Stick is, like, explicitly stronger than, the Kokiri Sword. So you do spend, like, uses of it for, like, more damage immediately if you're in a bind. But yeah, I was just gonna comment that, you know, like, even the introduction of goddesses as, like, explicit lore in the Zelda franchise is, like, pretty new. As well as, like, giving more, like, weight and credence to the Triforce overall. Beautiful fairy. Okay. I do want to see her. I also want to equip that shield I was given earlier for free. For grave robbing. Death Mountain Trail. Okay. Danger ahead. Keep out. Nope. I want to see a beautiful lady. I have been thwarted. I have been rock blocked. Can I stop that guy? I wonder. Oh, he just blows up and stops on his own. Like a rock with a bomb flower and... boom! Bomb flower, I could be a real man. I mean, I don't think anyone's doubting that about you necessarily. So there's something called a bomb flower that seems to be a bomb-like thing that he's rolling down the mountain. Hey look, there's a blockade. I wonder if that'll be useful later. And we missed an NPC. Stellar! Let's go talk. Don't enter without permission, but I wanna. Gorons, okay. You eat stones! Wicked! Okay, why don't you eat it? Protects, okay, so it's very important to you. There's a rock in front of it, eat the rock. Okay, they're dangerous, naturally, okay, okay. Oh, so he used magic. Is it a magic rock? Can you eat magic rocks? I do like gossip. Okay, thanks, buddy. Let's see. Oh, cool. Home of the Gorons. Home of the Rock Eaters. Another rock wall. That'll be good to know later. I don't know what it is about this track, but I love it. I love it every time. So hungry. Feels faint from hunger. Okay. Food shortage. Okay. You eat rocks. There's a shortage of rocks. Okay. Danger of extinction. Okay. This guy's really dramatic, but you know, that's let's take them at face value. Let's say that they can only eat specific rocks. They can only eat soft rocks the same way that like certain metals are like hard metals or soft metals, right? So let's say they really are on the verge of extinction. Like their entire race is gonna get wiped out. Okay. Okay, so you gotta get into Dodongo's cavern. That place that has Dodongos in it who are very dangerous and has been magically sealed by a man in black armor. A diet of rocks. Okay. Oh, so you do have to get in there for the good rocks. Okay. So they literally pandaed themselves. They literally became the pandas of their own world. Sirloin rocks. Could you imagine? Like, yeah, this is some sirloin dirt here with, you know, an extra gourmet, you know, nightcrawler worm. Fucking delish, I tell you what, bud. And of course, we see my arch nemesis, the Rolling Goron. Stopping him is so friggin' hard, because you have to do it with a bomb. And of course, the bombs have, you know, like their own fuses and everything, and it's just blah. Okay, so they got like a multi-layered system here. Okay, cool, cool, cool. We got bombs? We sure do get bombs. Oh, and they even got like little paintings and everything. This place is so cozy. I don't know what it is about it. Hey dude, what's up? Can't think about anything but food. Okay. Spiritual stone. Okay. Feel this? I'm sorry, Mike. What this? My brain has been scattered to the winds. What this? Big brother. Okay. Yeah. It is pretty cozy. It's got something about it. Shut himself up in his room. Lights in the city. Seems so depressed. Bring fire. Okay. So he explicitly says, hey, there's fire in the room. Please light up the city. Oh, those ropes? Yeah. I wonder, are there any bomb flowers up on that top level? So that you could, like, drop them down into this little pot dude for later? I wonder. But yeah, let me save state, because I do want to go up there, but I also want to save a little bit of time. You know what? I could just jump. I could actually just jump. Hold on. We going, homie. We're on a mission. Alright. Alright, that was intentional. I promise I'm usually better about this at controlling Link, but, no, Navi. No, just shh. Shh. Oh, man. Literally, tell me. Literally, my two-hour mandated get off the Nintendo from Shiggy himself. Okay, so let's... Alright. So we are going to hit our handy-dandy view button because aligning using the control stick is apparently for cowards. We're going to L target and jiggle that way. And we're going to face more towards down the thingamadude. And we're gonna go. And we did it. What's up, buddy? Hey! Dangerous for a little kid like you. I might fall. True. I did do that, and it did hurt. Something you want? Oh, Mr. Darunia, who's holed up in his room? Okay. Okay. Naturally. He's secret. He loves to dance. Okay. Okay, we do have an ocarina. We can play songs. Okay. Well, surely. Oh, forest music. Okay, we don't have one of those yet. Oh, so this is your, like, this is your hint, dude. Okay, cool. Cool, thank you, Har. I forgot about this guy. Okay. Was it like, oh, I accidentally stranded myself out here or something like that? Was that the dialogue? Something used to be set in the stand. Okay, so the Spiritual Stone of Fire used to be set there, and it had enough power in it to light up the entirety of this huge city. I wandered out here to try and eat our spirit rock. Okay. That's pretty fucking goofball. Hey, bud, what's up? Oh? Many visitors. Where are you from? Forest? What's a forest? Well, it's, wooded and green. You guys have wood here, so I assume you know what a tree is. It has trees and greenery and... Yeah? It's where a lot of trees and plants grow. Yes. Plants, too. I try to eat the rock that saves the world. Nothing grows around here besides the bomb flowers. Those are technically a plant, an explosive plant that grow nitroglycerin. Seeds or nuts around here? You have flowers. How do they not have seeds? Deku sticks are very scarce around here. Okay. Burn to ashes. Press. Okay, thank you. You hid a stick. Okay. So this pot that always has a stick was placed there by him. Cool. And now you know. And now we can go down here. Red stone. Nope. I did not want to eat it. Correct? Spiritual stone. Okay. Okay. But it was already gone. Okay, so this is the guy that tried to wander out and eat the spirit rock. Well, naturally, if your own people are after it, I need that thing. Royal Family's Messenger. Okay, so we gotta play the Royal Family's tune again. Got it. We have to announce that we are cool enough to be part of the Ninja Squad. Or part of the very unsubtle Royal Family. Oh, I do have proof. Okay, here, hold on. Let's see. I present my summons. Doesn't work. Okay. Well, now that I've gotten that joke out of my system. Woo! Alright, so, I'm just gonna take a couple things real quick. Secondary stick, need that. Additional sticks! Okay, so they do give you plenty of sticks to be able to try this, this fire lighting minigame. Okay. Hello. The heck? Who are you? Song of the royal family. I expected their messenger, their ninja. I expect the ninjas whenever I hear that song. His sworn brother. Okay. So they really get like the like tribal like how do I put this? This like traditionalist backdrop to the Goron, so they really get it going. I really love the concept of like a sworn brother. Really angry. Get out of my face. Gorons are just literally the same idea. Just like bonds and brothers and just like found family. Oh, it's good. It's good. I like it. Ancient creatures have infested this cavern. Poor harvest of our special crop. Starvation and hunger. But this is our problem. We don't need your help. Go home. Make Goron City great again. Alright. So we're gonna give this a shot. And try and light everything. So we're gonna take this. And now we have a shortcut and don't have to walk through the entirety of Hyrule Field to get back to the forest. I knew what I was doing. But because these are permanent braziers, these stay lit. So now we can reuse these to go and light all the other torches, potentially. Though I forget where all of them are in their entirety. Because I know you get a little jingle if you do it right. There's that over there. Okay, so let's see. Let's see if I can take that, the torch route and do it backwards. And get all of them lit. Let's see. Where's the other one? Okay, what am I missing? Oh, there's one over on that side. Okay. I get it now. I'm good at puzzles, you guys. Articulating where the small child is supposed to go in 3D space, less so, but you know. Woo! And now we can do this mini game later. Alright, so we lit the place up. How is Big Brother? I see. No, do it now. I don't have the Goron bracelet. I need to do the thing to get the song. Music coming from deep inside this tunnel. We all like this music. You don't need it? What do you mean I don't need it? I need it to be able to get the... to be able to lift the bomb flowers. Light them with the stick? Ah, man. Okay, well... Alright. Oh, these torches went out. Oh, no. Okay, where's the closest, like, torch to bomb ratio? Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't think there's any place where I would be able to do that and light the flowers from. Because even if I went from here, I would not be able to pick up one of those flowers, make it all the way here, and get an adjusted shot by the time it exploded. Tragically. Oh, so that's why they put him here. So if you use the shortcut... Sacred Forest Meadow, got it. Sacred Place, uh-huh. Mysterious Tune, okay, so we've been heavily hinted towards that. Listen for the tune, yep. Nope. Follow your ears and listen to the sounds, got it. Thanks, homie. But first... Woo! You're great. Scored 3 perfect bullseyes. Nice. I have to give a neat present. Well, thank you. Neat present for a neat person. Biggest seed bag. Woo! Oh, Lord. Let's see. I think we're gonna go for just a little bit longer. We're gonna get the little boy's seed bag. I don't know about that one. I'm not saying that one out loud. But we're gonna get Saria's song. We're going to open up the way for Darunia to let us progress the plot. We're going to do the Ocarina minigame here in the forest. And I think that's going to be it. So we're going to be going for just about like 10 or so more minutes. 10 more minutes. And then if enough people want to stick around for a little bit more, I do have that mystery game lined up still. If you guys would be interested, I'll be willing to play that for a little bit, but I would like a little bit of a break between now and then. Well, between games. So if you guys wouldn't mind just sticking around for a little bit longer, we're going to get going so that next time, whenever we pick up, we can start Dodongo's Cavern and just knock that out in one sitting. Alright, Mr. Wolfos. Draw it close to you and watch its movements carefully. Attack when it drops its guard. Okay. Okay. Oh boy, this whole section. Damn it. Let's see, rupee. Actually, now that I'm out of Deku Seeds, let me... Items... Switch to that. Rupee. I think my heater just kicked on. Oh. Okay, made it. Flawless. We did not have to deal with any of the jump scare orc monsters from whenever Link becomes an adult. Which, I mean, is it just me, or was I the only one that would often get jump scared by making the wrong move as an adult? And then they just charge you all the way down a friggin' hallway. Still can't get it right. Alright, good, good. Well, not necessarily good, but, like, I don't feel as alone then. Been waiting for you, my dude. It's your secret place. Okay. It is still part of the woods, so the Kokiri are still allowed to be in here. Okay. Definitely not foreshadowing. I really do like this scene because, like, it's very quiet right here, and, like, Saria is one of those characters that, like, despite, like, the low amount of interaction, she's always been friendly to you. She tried to, you know, give you something important to her whenever you left the forest. She, I'm doing this analysis thing again. But she's always been friendly, right? And that's the big thing, is that she's been there with you, she supported you, she's wanted to you know, be a good friend, right? So meeting up with her like this again always had like a special place in my heart, where it was like getting to go back home or go to that place where you got to see like one of your good friends again. Yeah, it's an upbeat melody. It's played in staccato, which is, you know, like short quick notes. It also comes with a complimentary Goron dance scene, which whenever I was a kid, I used to do that dance. I'd jump from side to side and I'd do like the 1 foot pivot, and I'd always like almost fall over, but it's something that makes me smile and sticks out to me even now. Man, this I love this line. When you want to hear my voice, you can talk to me anytime. Mm, someone clip this because I want to share this with a friend of mine later. Please. Magical cell phone. Correct. Hit me up on Skype later, my dude. Sorry, a song. Ba 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 ba. Thank you, Har. Alright, just had to paste that in my Discord notes. So she does acknowledge that you are, like, quote unquote, dialing her from, like, nearby, and that she'd rather talk to you face to face. So that's pretty cute. Oh, and we get to bust out the old boy for the first time. The bottle! I promise I'm good at controlling Link, I swear. It's a nice detail. Yeah! Tiny Fairy is a reliable partner who will revive you the moment you run out of life energy. Navi subsumes her essence and gives her broken body to you that you might revive in combat. Also, can we talk about how this bottle is very pink, but these fairies just kind of flicker between like pink-ish, but also very gray? I wonder if that's a capture detail that's kind of lost. How we take those things for granted. You play Skyrim and you have a confidential convo right in front of somebody who definitely shouldn't hear it. Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, AAA games these days are like, oh, the fish react to you and will swim away from you, and it's like, bro, that's been in 3D games since Mario 64. Like, conditional triggers are a very basic part of game design and should already be a part of your game. You know, for the little moments, the little bits of polish, the pieces that show someone you fucking cared about the thing you were making. Hello, Kaipora Gaibora. We notice their absence more than their presence. We also notice whenever people make too big of a deal about the small ones. Again, the fish thing. Learn an ocarina song from Saria. Melody seems to have some mysterious power. It sure does. It makes everybody happy. It makes everybody in my chat happy. Chat, post a W for Saria's song. No Fs, only Ws. Other mysterious songs. Okay. Hold the ocarina, where musical staff will appear. Okay, thank you. WWW. Thank you. I recommend that you play a song that you know. Okay, thank you. We already kind of went over this, though. Though, we didn't necessarily know to go to Darunia first. We were told by Navi to go to Saria. It's... So for a first-time player, Kaipora Gaibora is like very essential, I would say, because he explicitly tells you, hey, do this thing. Hey, idiot. Play the game. Here's how you play the game. Oh, another one of these. Okay. Let's see. All right, not quite the correct one. We had the right spirit. All right. Alright, so that's not the correct song. Sun Song's not it. What if we play Saria's song? That might start up her cutscene, but let's see, There we go. Listen. Okay, so it's not that one. Do you want to talk to me? No. That's weird. It's probably the Song of Storms. Because that's the Song of Storms and the Song of Time are like the secrets songs. Let's go to the shop. Let's see. Welcome. Talk to the owner. Seal the entrance because I don't have much merchandise. So you were like, fuck it. I get infinite pay days off if I just don't sell anything because people don't show up. Quite a persistent customer. Yes, I am. Red potion. Red tunic. Actually, what does that say? Protects you from heat damage. Okay. Neat. Soft carpet for guests. It feels so plush under your feet. Ow. Alright, so let's see. So plush, you can feel it through your boots. Okay, as someone who currently owns a house and currently walks from, hard, barely carpeted floor, to, thick carpet and has, vinyl flooring, you can definitely feel the, texture of what's under your feet, even through your shoes. Goron hospitality is pretty good when they're not starving to death. True! Oh man, they added a lot of extra, secondary detail to how he's dancing in this. Oh man, this is really good. What a hot beat. Whoa! Yeah. Yahoo! Yippee! Yaha! What a nice tune. Just like that, my depression is gone. Would that it worked for the rest of us like that. Darunia. Okay. What? Spiritual Stone of Fire? For good reasons. This Princess Zelda told me to go get it. Also, my dead tree dad. The big boss. Okay, out of, let's see, Solid Snake, Venom Snake, Liquid Snake, which would Darunia be? My dude! We did complete a stealth section, about an hour ago in-game. 2 hours ago. Destroy the monsters inside of Dodongo's cavern and prove you're a real man. Well, I don't necessarily subscribe to, gender roles and gender politics in that way, but I will go help you guys out because I'm a helpful person and I need the ruby. Have not played enough MGS to know. Me neither. Me and Revenant were playing through Metal Gear Solid 1 and would consistently like bumble into enemies and then fail to like properly get the heat off of him, which is why I was ribbing at him so hard during that stealth section with the guards. But yeah. We gotta get back to that at some point. We really do. Prove you're a real man. That way, everybody will be happy again. Relatively speaking, yes, though I will be in grave danger to do so. Give you anything you want, even the spiritual stone. Okay, Pog. Second to last boss. Okay. Wear this, even a little fella like you can pick up a bomb flower. Must be Naked Snake. Okay, I get what you're going for, yeah. Several minutes of cutscenes every time you... Ooh, rough, rough. We're playing on, the unofficial PC port, wink wink, nudge nudge. So that will probably be less of a problem, but I do remember, like, even for, like, Psycho Mantis and stuff, we would eventually get hints, and we would, like, talk to Miller, we would talk to, hell, what's his name? Colonel, fuck. I fucking forget his name. But we would talk to Colonel, we would talk to Nastasha, we would talk to Miller, we would talk to everybody. Roy Campbell, yeah, Roy. Yeah. Grandpa Max? I don't get that one. Hojo? Okay, so he voices Hojo in 7 Remake? Goron's bracelet. We got the bracelet! Paul Aiding. Okay, cool. I did not know that. I know that he's got a very distinctive voice, but I have also not played 7 Remake yet. I want to, as soon as I get a PlayStation 4. I want to get 7R and Kingdom Hearts 3, because I've still not yet played Kingdom Hearts 3. Dirge of Cerberus? Okay, I've also not played that. Let's see. Destroy the monsters, become a real man, then we can talk about the spiritual stone. Got it! Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah to what in particular? The Goron's bracelet or maybe skip Dirge? Yeah. Skip and Dirge. Cage 3, yes. I really want to play Kingdom Hearts 3. It's just that after playing to which I say fuck yeah. Yes. For me personally, and I get that this is a personal thing, but like after playing Dream Drop Distance, and also just being exposed to a lot of people who are like, fuck Kingdom Hearts, the story fucking sucks, and like, I don't necessarily disagree with those people, but at the same time, it's like, man, can you not? And between just like discourse about the games and all that stuff in general, oh god. Lord Almighty. And discourse about the games in general, it's just kind of gotten like tiring to me to a point where it's like, man, I really don't want to go through all this. So I guess like that's part of a reason, and I've also never been like uh I've had the money on several occasions, but I just never like took the dive and like actually bought a PS4 at any point. But once PlayStation 5s stopped being a meltdown catastrophe that accidentally bricks itself, and at the same time, once I get the money for it, I'll just get a PlayStation 5 and play it on that. Never thought Cage had bad writing until Kingdom Hearts 3D. Yeah, I mean, like, even Birth by Sleep is just, like, it's not great, but it has a story, and it has cool plot beats, and as a prequel, it's not the worst. I mean, it's, it's sure as shit not great, but it's not bad. Big Fight was somebody back in De Beers. Oh, man. Oh, for fuck's sake. Gregor, I'd like to formally apologize in public for inviting you to De Beers. If only because that group leader ended up being somebody I had to really cut out of my life. And that game was just something I couldn't abide after a while. Character writing in general, the plot maybe less so. Yeah, like moments like Stitch and Aqua and Ven and like Terra being kind of a goober in his own way. Hit him, yes. Yeah, the character writing in Birth by Sleep was pretty good. Why did you stop me? Don't stop me here. You can't stop my wild rolling. This wild rolling is the only way to relieve my stress. Now stand off my wild, wild rolling. So it's only after you beat Dodongo's Cavern that he gives you the bomb bag upgrade, which is, I think, what he gives you. Alright, let's see if I can do it. Not a chance. Is there anywhere else where I can get bombs to throw? Don't burn what few calories you have left. Pardon? Oh, the big Goron, and he's rolling. Yes. If I would have turned just slightly, I would have had that. Be the death of you. Heck. Alright, we're gonna give it 2 more times, and then we're gonna save and call it there. And then we'll walk outside and start the next stream in Dodongo's Cavern. I did it! Oh, come on! Happy face, happy face, happy face, happy face, happy face! Actually, first try, boys. Alright, now on the offhand chance this save goes awry, I'm going to be save stating, and then I'm going to leave some music for you guys while I take a quick break, get some water, forgot to hydrate for 2 hours, whoops. Let's see, save. And then we're going to save state. Alright. Well played. Excuse me. And I'm going to leave you guys with some music. Let's see, what do we got here? Ooh. Is that gonna play? Okay. Let's play from here. This should be okay. Any takers to what this track is or what it's from? MMSF? I don't know what that is, but that's not correct. Mega Man Star Force. Okay, no, that's not it. Har, any guesses? Anyone else, any guesses? Doesn't sound familiar? Okay, this is, the Grassland theme from Cave Story. Cave Story! Yep! You said it! You said it! Correct. Alright, I'm gonna be gone for about 10 minutes, and then whenever I come back, mystery game. Hello, I return. Yeah, 3D is the physical only one. I think there's one on the eShop that is more explicitly faithful. And every version has its own like little unique additions and add-ons. There's like certain areas that are specific to certain versions. Though personally, and I hate to say this, Cave Story is one of those games where you should not actually support the game. Because Nicalis, the publisher of the game, wrote the developer into a corner by using basically they gave him a contract that was not fair to him and was did not allow him to make a sequel while they got to profit off of it pretty much exclusively. And also to his detriment. So, if you would like to support the guy who made Cave Story, um, do so by pirating it and then also play one of his other games like Caro Caro Blaster, which is kind of how I feel about that situation. But that's neither here nor there. However, what we are going to be doing, if I can just add one more little visual source here, please God work. Browser. Okay. Just add a browser source web page for the internet. No. I don't think this is what I want. No, no, no. Cancel. Okay, so that was the wrong one. We're going to remove that. Going to add window capture. Got it. Ooh, okay. So can you guys see this? Is this coming up on the stream? Oh, Lord. Does not quite fit. I don't think. Nope. Nope. All right, it's fine. You can't mean I see something. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be making a short and quick, well, we're going to start it. We're definitely going to start this. And if it all falls apart, well, then I'll fix it by next stream. But we are going to start a Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix randomizer seed. I wanted to create some like iterative content that have fun. Good luck. Oh, Mike, you're bowing out on this one. You're just gonna bail at the mention of Kingdom Hearts. No, I'm still okay. Good, 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 good. Uh, you have to see. Yes. Okay. Um, so I'm actually gonna also be doing this to walk you guys through this. But basically, all you need is a fresh, quote unquote, PC version of Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, which you have to find on your own. Randomizers in general. You want to see how this goes? Good, good. Um, what was I saying? You want to get a clean install, and then the randomizer Discord, which if you guys want, I'll link to that here in just a second. But the randomizer Discord has all the resources that you need. It's a pretty simple drag and drop process. They've got tons of guides. They've got a lot of resources. They have an explicit help channel for, hey, I have no idea how the fuck any of this works. Please help. Please. And they also have planned randos where people went and methodically through the game and the levels and made certain pickups relative to the idea of the seed. So the first one was like a challenge seed where you got started off at level 1. All keyblades that you got had no experience on them. They had 0 0 stats. But Sora started with 20 strength, 20 magic, 20 defense. Um, and the seed basically took you through just about almost every one of the worlds. You had to get all the Orichalcum Plus and Forge Ultima weapon, and then the level 99 check had a proof. The goal is to get three proofs, right? The tranquil proof, the non-existent proof, and the proof of connection, the thing that you normally get for beating the data org, beating Terra, and then doing the Mushroom 13, right? Well, those three proofs are scattered somewhere out in the world, and you have to go get them. Um, oh fuck, yeah, yeah, it gets crazy. So we're gonna be setting up a quick rando seed, fucking proofs. Yup, yup, and that's how you unlock the final fights and win the game, win the seed. Um, so the challenge seed basically had you forge Ultima weapon, had you go through Atlantica to un, unlock Larksene and beat her, and then there was one other thing that you had to do. Um, and it was really cool. And people have done more plandos. They're doing tourneys. They're doing races. It's like if you guys want like a set of racers that I personally enjoy. Uh, I would say stick with Spike Vegeta, Bloody Biscuits, and Asa, and that's Aceuhhh. And they're all really good, fun personalities. They've been doing a lot of rando content. Follow them on Twitch and YouTube. They're really fun. And they're all speedrunners in their own right. But yeah, so we're going to be setting up the seed. So what this is see, we're going to create a seed name. Does anyone want to come up with a name while I'm explaining this? Uh, just type whatever in chat. It can be however long you want. It can be Kermit the Frog with two samurai swords smoking a blunt. That is actually a seed that I ran previously. So we have level up abilities. Vanilla means, if the tooltip wants to show up. Hello? All right, vanilla means it's the same as the normal game. So if you pick sword and you level up, you are going to get the exact same stuff that was normally there on the sword path. If you pick replace, then everything that's normally on level up checks is going to be put into the randomizer pool, and certain things will be randomized into there, but it's not going to be anything important. Randomized is what we want because it's going to put all of our cool stuff on level up checks. Critical mode sets the game to critical mode where you can get like bonus stuff on spawn in, randomized bonus modifiers. So if you beat an event battle like a boss or something like that, you'll get the get bonus. Leveling, max level that can contain a check. We're going to be setting that to level 50. Randomized stats on. And this can do things like give you a glass cannon magic build. It can give you a crap ton of defense, but like very little in the way of attacking stats. It can give you really buff strength and make your magic basically worthless. Uh, Keyblade stats: vanilla, balanced, or boosted. Balanced means all the stats of all Keyblades get taken from them, put into a pool, and then shuffled around. Boosted means it is random from 1 to 10, and that's what we're going to be picking. For fun, we are going to set all multipliers to 5 times just so that the seed goes as fast as possible. Normally, I would do normal EXP multiplier like 1.5 or 2 just to give us like a little bit of a boost. And if we do need to do something on level checks and we don't have experience boost, we can still get the checks without spending a whole crap load of time. Valor form, I always set to 5 times. Um, mm, Final and wisdom because it's like kill mobs. I usually set those to like 3 because they're not too bad, especially if you do them in the end game. Master form, I usually do at 3 as well because by the time that you get to Twilight Town 3 and you can do gamblers with a drive converter, it's not bad. And then limit form, I also usually do it like 2 or 3 times because it's just you go into limit form, you spam the limit, spam an ether, it's fine. Um, let's see. Do we have any good names? Plisno Sephiroth at level 1. I'm never now remembering I haven't played Remind. You should, it's worth it. Engage Ridley, motherfucker. Engage Ridley, motherfucker, is going to be the seed name. And we're gonna go to the spoiler log for real quick, just just to see what it does. Let's see, in all caps, engage Ridley, and you can see it's working. Um, so I'm going to hit space M. So let's see, at the top, 100 Acre Wood Cure became Frost Crystal. We're going to type a capital M or M, and Cure became Mithril Gem. So these are randomizing as I'm typing, and I'm going to go back over here to keep it, unspoilered. Motherfucker. Okay. I wanted to do another run, but got to insert an ice roll and said I don't want to do this anymore. I've heard a lot of talk in another server that I'm in about Kingdom Hearts 3 and Remind and how much it adds to the game. Um, Apparently, if you had a final save or a save close to the end game, you got basically all of it like really naturally. And then Limit Cut adds all the extra bonus, like secret bosses and data org fights and blah 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 blah. And that's supposed to be like really good. Um, Put another way, and I heard this earlier, literally earlier today. Um, Base KH3 is lowercase pog. Um, KH3 Remind and Limit Cut is uppercase properly capitalized pog champ. But as I said earlier, I have myself not played it. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to leave all worlds normal except for Atlantica. We're going to hit replace. What that means is everything that would normally show up in Atlantica is not going to be important. We are not going to go there. We're not going to make Atlantica necessary to complete. We could hypothetically go there if we wanted, but I'm not going to do that because fuck you. And then, is there anywhere else that I would want to turn off? I'm not going to turn off Simulated Twilight Town, even though that tends to be hell. But if we do get some movement abilities for Simulated Twilight Town, I do want to show those off. 100 Acre Wood, we're going to leave that alone as well. Let's see, include. Let's see, Keyblade abilities. So Keyblade abilities can either be what they were in the normal game. They can be all support abilities like draw and not aerial recovery, but like draw, lucky lucky, scan can be on Keyblades. Second chance and once more can be on Keyblades. Things like that. I don't like putting action abilities on there because that means things like combo modifiers like explosion, um, things like guard, things that like would really be important can wind up on Keyblades, and you can end up really gimping yourself really, really, really hard. Um, for the sake of this seed, I'm going to turn off Cups, Hades Cup, Lingering Will. I'm going to leave Sephiroth on. I'm going to leave Forms on. Ultima Weapon, I'm going to turn off in this case. Form growth abilities, I'm going to randomize. For max growth abilities are going to be randomized. Synthesis rewards are going to be off. Wait, no, I want those. I want those on because that means synthesis items can be in the pool. So I can get like Shock Charm Plus and get a Thunder Boost off of that as a piece of armor in the pool. I'm going to leave that on. Absent Silhouettes, I'm going to leave on. Data Org, I'm going to leave on. Goofy and Donald's abilities being randomized, I'm going to leave on. Otherwise, that seems all okay. Forget to change the game. I am streaming. Thank you, Mike. So let's see. What am I going to type this? Secret funsies. Come watch randomizer. Go live notification is going to be we continue with KH2FM Rando. Change the category, the name of the game, to Kingdom Hearts 2. Okay, we're going to, let's see. I'm going to add randomizer in there as a tag. We're going to update the information. Lanica is terrible. Thank you, Har. All right, game mode settings, promise charm. Okay, so what the promise charm does is if you have all three proofs in the Garden of Assemblage, the computer in the center takes you to a special station of calling area where there's a bunch of bulky vendors that give you a shit ton of experience, and it lets you skip doing the world that never was in order to get to final fights. Go mode is off because it basically just gives you the proof, um, all three proofs, and is like, okay, how fast can you complete the seed? Um, all of the rest of these are pretty standard. These are all just quality of life things. There's no reason to turn them off unless you want a more authentic experience. Summon effects, none. Everything down here is just like, what do you want your game options to already be at? Experimental. Ooh, okay. Uh, try and super bosses. So basically, this is an enemy randomizer as well, and a boss randomizer. There's like some notes down here. There's certain bosses that can't be, but if I want to try, one of these days I really want to try the enemy and boss rando. So once I can get one of those going, I would also like to stream like a full run of one of those for you. And you can end up with silly things like all shadows become berserkers. You can end up with things like dusks, which are the most common nobody enemy, become all snipers or assassins on a seed where your stats are randomized and your defense is 4 at level 50. It's nuts. So let's see. Download mine. And we're not going to go to the spoiler log yet, but I am going to pause suspension of this tab. We're going to download the Pnatch file, which allows us to play the video game the way that I would like to play it. Let's see. And we are going to name it FAF 99301, which is what you need to name it to make it work. And we are going to subtitle it Engage Ridley Motherfucker. We are going to delete that. Going to, let's see, retype Engage Ridley Motherfucker dot Pnatch. And we're going to save it. Show that in folder to make sure it saved properly. It did. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. We're going to load this up in PCSX2. Going to ISO. Okay. Full. I need to configure some settings. Please hold. I'm sorry. Alright, the window needs to be a little bit bigger, but that's fine. I can fix that here in a second. Okay, all of the visual shit is fine. I just need to make sure that the controller works. Okay. So let's try this. So we're going to turn that off. We're going to turn that off, and then we're going to add a game capture. KH2 is a game where I dip, rules boundaries well enough to play red. Well, I've been watching this pretty religiously for the last like X months, like 5 or 6 months. Uh, so I know a good enough deal about it to reasonably play a game with y'all or show you guys part of the game. All right, so that's a little bit big, but I can tone it down. Let's see. Let's see. Let's boop. Ta-da! Let's put that like right in the center. All right, that looks good. Does that look good to everybody? Nobody can hear it. Nobody can hear it. Nope, not even I. All right. Can we? Oh no. Controller does not work. All right, I'm gonna put the kibosh on the uh audio so that I can get this working real quick. Controllers, plugin. We are going to check all of these. We're going to hit the delete key. We're going to do quick setup. Select. All right, I'm going to stop that. I'm going to try unplugging and replugging it in. All right, well, this controller is not working currently, so I will have to resort to using a different controller. That's fine. I have a spare right here. It is an Xbox controller. That means it will work instantaneously. Oy vey. All right, so select L3, R3, start, up, right, down, left, L2, R2, L1. I did that wrong. Gonna have to start over from the top. All right, cool. Very cool. Quick setup. All right, select L3, R3, start, up, right, down, left, L2, R2, L1, R1, triangle, circle, cross, square, up, right, down, left, up, right, down, left. For analog, I think we're going to stop there. Going to apply, gonna hit OK, gonna hit this, we're going to hit start. So so we don't get hit with the copyright bomb. Gonna go back to OBS. Atari 2600 joystick. Using an Xbox controller so it connects easily. But at what cost? At the cost of not being able to use a Nintendo Switch Pro controller, which is what I was using, and being able to press A and have it align with circle and thus be jump, and thus have my brain not die. So we're going to hit new game. And we're going to go to critical mode. And we're going to leave the vibration function on, even though it doesn't exist in PCSX2. And we're going to use... man. I actually have headphones that do have surround sound in them, so I could potentially make use of this. And that is the only time I have never not hit stereo when booting up this game. Critical mode, best mode. Alright, so you are going to initially see something very different. This is in Twilight Town. Whoa, record scratch. So this is me, and you're wondering how I wound up here. Referred to as monaural. Still so weird. Well, it's because it's like one ear. It's like nasal is like nose, so oral is like ear. It's supposed to be like audio. But I'm going to let chat decide as our great sovereign Michael Mouse watches over us. What are we picking? Sword, staff, or shield? This only affects the order in which we get our checks, not necessarily locking us out of certain checks altogether. It's just shortening everything ever. True, true. This is correct. Also, can you still hear me over the game? Arcane powers govern this run. All right, Har, Mike. Also, hello, Mike. You did come back. Sideways Joy-Con. Do it. Go full Wiimote. Oh, I missed a little bit. Halfway well enough or something like that, or Super Nintendo Final Fantasies. There is that Final Fantasy V randomizer, Har, that me and Gregor played at one point. Pick the shield. Shield, baby. Alright. Har, you got out, or Gregor, you got outvoted. It looks like shield. Protection is important. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Career day. Good times. Game's actually quiet. Unfortunate. Alright, that's about as loud as I can have it go without having to literally shout to hear myself. Is this good? Is this good, everybody? We're going to call this option A. Is option A good, or should we revert to where it was? A is fine. Okay. We're gonna keep going for now, then. Seems okay. We'll judge when we hear battle music. Got it. Alright, so I have walked into the 100 Acre Wood on accident. Because I hit the wrong parts of this, controller setup. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Alright, I'll just wear it around my neck. And then this is going to go in front of my mouth a little bit more. Joysticks are backwards now. What is happening? I will answer that in just a second. Left is right, up is down. No, only right and down are bound is what is happening. So I have this whole range of motion, but I do not have the other 270 degrees of it. So we're going to go to config, controllers, plugin settings. Don't you love, like, live tinkering? Oh boy, live tinkering, it's the best. Up, left. Okay, we're gonna hit apply and we're gonna hope this worked. Alright, right is left. Down is down, but also left. Okay. I need to force this a little bit more. How does this occur? It occurs when my Xbox controller does not actually want to work with its thumbsticks properly. Um, what happens is at some point it detects it as a different kind of controller for the purposes of the joysticks on occasion, and it's very inconsistent. Um, I don't know how and why it happens all the time. I just know that it does. Let's see. D-pad is fine, so I just need to... That sounds bizarre. It is. It very much is. All right, left analog stick up. Okay. Left. Okay. I don't trust that, but okay. Down. Okay, you are now a DX controller, but only for down. Why? I don't understand. What if I go to general and turn off direct input? Okay, so that made that go away. And I go to down. Okay, it's still an X input pad. Okay, so if I go to up and then left and then right and then down. Okay, so all I needed to do was not bash my head against it the same way that I've always done it and experiment. Uh-oh. Seem to have slightly resized or repositioned the video game. This is the perfect music for troubleshooting your game while live. Live tinkering is going to happen. Woo! I have 360 degrees of movement. Look at me. It's calming at least. Yes. So part of this mod is that you can go to any world in any order. This includes the 100-acre wood, but you still need torn pages to make these checks. So what do we get? We got Fatal Crest. What the fuck? Pooh has some dark secrets that he needs to explain. Okay, Kingdom Key is 1-7, no experience. So we have big magic. We have no strength stat. Oh no. Fatal Crest. It's form boost and it's 410. Godlike. For right now, especially because it's not no experience. So I would have been getting no experience if I was doing fights just then. Dragon skeleton in his closet. 2 base strength. 2. Yep. Let's go ahead and check my stats. Status. Let's see. I have 2 base defense as well. Har, this isn't going to go well. Let's see what abilities I started off with. Slapshot. Oh no. Items. I have a high potion for fun. Oh. I'm final mixing it here a little bit. Let's see. We got all the Disney weapons. Okay, so I have a skill ring. Cool. Very cool. I have the tournament poster. Worthless. Letter. Also worthless. 2 mithril shards, a frost gem, and a skill ring. Also a tent. I started off with literally nothing on this seed. Great. Stellar. Awesome. Very cool. But I did get the 50 starting AP, and I did get basically 4 free AP boosts. A potion. Mithril stone. Great. By the way, synthesis, worthless. Every mithril is a shard that is a plasma shot used to engage Ridley, motherfucker. So we are going to do the thing that I meant to do originally, and we are going to go down here and we're going to talk to the computer. The computer is going to turn on, and then I'm going to skip the scene. And now all the worlds are available to us. Hello. Alright, so I did not patch this properly. What should be here is not Atlantica, but instead Space Paranoids. So something I did ended up wrong. Not sure how that happened, but we're going to leave it for now because I can still get to Space Paranoids down through that corridor. So we're going to hit this. We're going to get an app boost, and a high potion. Fuck. Okay. So Okay, wait, hold on. Let's go see what this. Oh man. So space paranoids the normal way. What's even the point of randomizing? Um, no. See, okay, so here's the thing, right? Down here goes to space paranoids. In the updated version of the randomizer, that Atlantica door instead goes to space paranoids, and down here goes to Atlantica. They just swapped the entrances. Oh no. Oh no, they swapped without the text or the graphics updating. Uh-oh. Guys. Oh no, I have to do the tutorial. Oh no. This is the worst. This is the worst it could have possibly been. Oh god. Wait. Fix that. Talk. Okay. Well, maybe it's double Atlantica. That would be fucked. Going to skip. I can't imagine it being much worse than this. You know, it depends, Mike. No items, no stats, doing the swimming tutorial. Sounds pretty shit, yeah. See, we do have an opening play, though, that we can make. After we get done looking at this shirtless teen, dance. Please tell me we can quit. We can quit, but I don't think it's going to help, and we can only retry or quit. Please tell me we can get out of this. Can we leave now? Yes. There's no finny fun for you, Michael. Title screen? Oh, this is double not update. Wait, world map. World map. There we go. Fuck you. Okay. So, another thing that got updated in the randomizer is that instead of saying world map, it says return to, like, the Garden of Assemblage. So, what we're actually going to do is, can you guess which of the 13 worlds is more or less definitively the best opening play? It does work a little like Career Day. You can go to different zones, different areas, and you're really only gated by your capabilities in combat and your skill as a player. But which do you guys think is the best world to start with? Olympus, Port Royal, the world that never was, even. Let's see. It just starts with giving you a bunch of free shit. Well, there's several, but the big one Gregor actually got because it has so many chests and checks available in it for free, and it's Pride Lands. And boy, I'm using circle to attack, which I'm not normally used to, but we're going. For fuck's sake. We're going to try this opening play and see if I can get it within the first few. High jump, poggers, combo plus, pog. Lucid shard. Okay. So I got part of the update. One of these is supposed to be a big chest, but it got transformed into a small chest. I'm going to have to figure out how to fix that shit later. JP controls are different. Yup. So here's what we're going to do. I'm actually going to save state, and I'm not going to be upset about this. Let's see. System. We're going to hit start, and then skip scene, and then I am going to save state. Please click, please click, please click. Uh-oh. Slot 2. Alright. So I'm going to have to probably retry this fight. Okay, that's fine. You know what? That's fine. I fucked that up. Continue. Combo plus. Lucid Shard. Hey, that's a shot for Ridley. Pew pew. Alright, so we're going to hit skip scene, and then we're going to hit F3. F1. Nope. Alright. So we're going to run back, run forward, and then we are going to... Alright. I fucked that one up. Alright. So we're going to try this one more time. 2 more times, actually. Triangle, triangle. Alright, I'm going to double check what the buttons are supposed to be. System... Save is F1. Save is F1. Got it. Saving the save state. Got it. And we're going to hit F1. Then we're going to run back until we hit the thing. And then we're going to run forward, and we're going to turn the camera, and we're going to get over here. We're going to spam triangle, hit this dude, hit that, and we're going to hit the guy with the head before he does that. Alright. So I fucked that up. But that's a pretty consistent setup, where if you can do that, you can stun lock the guy with the head, and then the other one usually gets taken care of by Donald and Gooby. And then triangle. Oh, fuck. I missed it. Nope. I'm going to try that one again. Come on. Alright. So we're going to run back and run forward. Oh, God. Turn the camera the wrong way. Oh, it was right there, and I fucking missed it. Alright. So we're going to run to the bone pile, and we're going to come back a little bit out of it. Okay, so they're both running to the side like that. Okay. Okay, got it. Jump, and then... Ah, fuck! Okay. One more time. And if not, we'll just go to Disney Castle and be done with it. Back and then forward, and then... Fuck. Alright, one more real try. Come on, guys. That wasn't real. That wasn't real. And then forward. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay, I'm doing it. And you do the spiral, and it's supposed to work sometimes, but I also have no strength. So I'm just going to hit continue, and then we're going to go to Disney Castle, because that's my backup, and I'm kind of bad at that. How can it be real if Sora isn't real? I'm not sure. But we're going to go to Disney Castle and get a couple levels, and then we're going to go back and try that. I can still get the chests. All it had was high jump, and I don't really need high jump. And I didn't think about it. So I'm going to go back in. Get it. High jump is kind of useful, because it's Disney Castle. There's a couple jumps that I need to do. Not going to pick up the Lucid Shard, but I am going to keep the abilities. Also, they added, like, custom graphics for you to get abilities out of chests, and that's neat. Alright, so Disney is right over here. And visit. So yeah, if Donald and Goofy aren't doing a good job at keeping you safe, they can just... those guys will just hammer you. They'll hammer the hell out of you. Let's see, abilities. Does Donald have anything good? Okay, Donald Blizzard. I'm going to put that on. And then I'm going to put that on Goofy. Oh, and we have a limit. We have Whirligoof already. Okay, cool. Very cool. MP Haste, MP Hysteria. Okay. What are their stats? Great question. I can get out of the menu. Donald has 262, so the same as me, basically. I just have an extra 4 in strength and 10 in magic. And Goofy has 602. So they're doing pretty badly as well. Nobody has defense among us. That 410 is coming from your weapon. I am Donald. I am Dolan. Hit start. Okay. Abilities. We're gonna put on high jump and combo plus. Poor bastard. Yes. Yes, indeed. We're going to... Nope. Wait. Chest. Got it. Lucky ring. Useless. It's very dry. We want juice. Auto final. That's a little bit juiced. Because I can use that to get final form, even though I don't have final. So I can use that to, like, spoof it. Assuming I can get hit fire boost, okay. That's juice, but I don't have fire yet. Come on. Cursed medallion, okay. I don't remember where all of these are at. I have not done this that often. High jump level 2! Yes! And that automatically takes effect. I don't have to equip it. If you already have a growth ability equipped and you get another one, it just automatically goes into effect. So long as I don't die... Oh, shit. Oh, God. Secret Ansem report. I forgot to do the fucking report shit. There's hints where if you get Ansem reports, there's a side program that allows you to get... oh, fuck. Okay, so I did that for the safety. I'm gonna go back and double check real quick if there's anything in there, actually. But reports are basically like your hint system in this randomizer. But I did not set up the seed or I think you might have to patch it explicitly to do that. So we're not going to be doing that just yet. And tragically, I have no movement, so this is going to be slow as shit. But, let's see. It's going to be safe. It's going to be safe. Thunder boost would be juice, but I have no thunder. I would be doing so much magic damage. Mithril stone. Garbage. Huzzah. Combo. Auto final, just in case. God Ike. Yes, I will be the god of Ike. Skateboard on Heartless. Sick trick all over their faces. You know, I would do that. I would do that, actually. Alright, so let me just smack these dudes a little bit. Okay. So let's call you over. Come on. Do the thing. Alright. Alright, Minnie. Time to go. No! She fucking didn't do the thing. Damage drive. Cool. Would be cool if I had forms. Please, God. Minnie, no. Fuck. Okay, sometimes you can actually get her pushed up against a wall, and she will just scoot the whole way. Another Ansem report would be useful. I'm getting so much magic in defense.
This way. Let's go. This way. Let's go. This way. Let's go.
Alright, very cool. Beat one part of that, and then all I have to do is get through this, deal with Boat Pete, and then I get a bunch more checks, and then I'm probably going to go to Halloween Town after this. Though Donald has Donald Blizzard, so I could set him up to deal with those Bone Heartless, and I can show you how good of a starting play Pride Lands actually is if you're good at the video game.
Let's go. This way.
And I'm just going to run through these guys because it's not really worth it to grind on them for experience. Garden of Assemblage map. Woo, Pog.
Let's go. This way. Let's go. This way.
Though these levels do mean that whenever I do get any magic whatsoever, it's going to be lit, fam.
Let's go. This way. Let's go.
Also, imagine if I didn't go to the 100-acre wood, I would be getting no experience from any of this.
This way. Let's go.
I got experience boost! Gassed. Absolutely gassed. Alright, we're gonna open the door. Don't have to do the cutscene of going to get Merlin in the first place. Thank God, this game loves you. Skip scene, and we're gonna get some treasure. Not quite. You don't just skip to him. You basically just ignore that part where you have to go to Hollow Bastion, do the cutscene, or the mini fight, and then come back, and then it's like it just saves you a couple minutes, really. So I got a Manifest Illusion, more ooh, an Ether, some more synthesis materials that are just more ammo for Ridley to engage Ridley with. Fucker of mothers. But yeah, that's Boat Pete right there. And that's who I mean by Boat Pete, not the fight where you fight new Pete, Kingdom Hearts Pete, on the boat. Horizontal slash, very good. That mush? Oh yeah, the precious mushroom. Yes. We're gonna do damage type, that, and then. Yep. Stickers anything, or are they stickers are stickers. They cannot be randomized currently. And God Almighty, if there were checks on stickers, that would be. Oh God, no, please. Also, yeah, they're puzzle pieces into, not stickers.
What's with you?
Because more semantics.
What's that?
Alright, so jump. Oh God, I'm going to die. Oh, I can do final. I'm in final form. Final with Ultima. Yeah, that's not Ultima. I want to show that off, but that's not Ultima.
What you
BBS a
love
fuck
speak
ton
with
into
me
it. If I make
anyway?
this. Yep. That'll do it. That'll do it. This is not Ejima. This is... Fuck's sake. Oh, that's right, because I didn't level it up enough, and I don't actually have it. Okay, so, in this game, the Master Form, Valor Form, and Final Forms come with special Keyblades that are all debug Keyblades. I think it might be just Valor and Final, but one of them is Edge of Ultima, or Ultima Frontier. And then the other one is called ID Not Found, aka Fake. And they were both debug Keyblades that people put textures on so that they would work in the game. But we're going to go get the other checks down at the pier. Gonna head out, I'm tired. Have a good one, Mike. Thank you for sticking around for so long. I really appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. We are going to valiantly run away from these little guys who can murder us for real. We're going to jump. Alright, that got us basically just a potion. Very sad. Is there anything else? Nope. Alright, so we're going to Halloween Town next. Actually, no, we're going to try Pride Lands because Donald has Blizzard. That is the only reason we are doing this, but we're going because Donald has Blizzard. And that can be the difference between a successful attempt and a failed one. So we're going to orphan those checks back there because the only thing left is after Windows, you can do the actual boss fight against Pete. And then after that, you can do Data, or rather Absent Silhouette Marluxia. And I can't really do any of that with my stats. Second chance on any spell? Correct. All magic hidden behind bosses. You know, it might come to that. It actually might come to that. Pride Lance is over here, so we're going to pay that a visit. And we're going to make another save state once we get to the thing. The fight. Donald stats and 0 XP. Nothing is too shitty. Approximately, yes. Alright. So, you can hear him doing work back there. Unfortunately, I did not turn my camera around in time. So we're going to continue instead of loading the state because redoing the fight this way resets their RNG in such a way that, like, it's not the exact same every time. And that way I can still somewhat adapt to the fight a little bit. So run back. Okay, they went to the sides. That's good, that's good, that's good. Okay, come on. Okay, got it. Alright. Maybe should have ran away. Did I save a new state? Yes, I did save a new state in case I need it. But hitting continue instead does swap up the RNG of how enemies behave a little bit. Okay, come on. Yes, got it. Oh, I killed one. I killed one. And then Donald's got the other one on lockdown. He's probably got, like, no health. Woo! And I got negative combo. Poggers! Can I get some pogs and W's in chat? Woohoo! Alright. So we're gonna start counting the number of checks that we get from now on, right? So we got we didn't get one from the event fight, but that was level up, so we get a 1, and that's a Keyblade. I'll check that later. Let's see, wait, jump. Let's see, 2. 3. 4. Oh, and I can full lion dash, by the way, from the get-go. 5. Let's see, is there anything else in here? So we get 5 in this area, and that seems just about right. I'm gonna check Jiminy's journal. Treasures. Yep, seems about right. And the one that we left was the Lucid Shard in the starting area, so we don't need that. So, actually, plus the 3, so that's 8. We're actually at 8. And then normally you get, even at 1 times experience, you get 4 levels. So that's an extra 2 checks if you come here first. So we're gonna say optimally that's 10 checks. $11. 12. Hero's Crest, another Keyblade. Very cool. 13. Quick run, and I get to show you guys the ultimate cheese strat of ultimate cheese. And then just for luck, we're going to... Fuck. I fucked it. I've engaged Ridley, motherfucker. Virtual Twilight Town is on the way to the final world, right? Or is it Rox? No, it's Roxas. Simulated Twilight Town is its own world, but it's Roxas. And I get to show you something fun with that now that I have Quick Run. But speaking of Roxas, we're going to be paying him a visit after Pride lands. So we've got 13 checks in exchange for 1 fight. And we're not done. Oh, no. We're going to skip scene. I've already learned the dash ability, but thank you. I appreciate the effort. Let's see. Wisdom form! Which, leveling up... Oh, and I got aerial dodge. I'm getting the gas. Let's see, what was it? Wisdom forms have levels have checks. Negative combo, that means hypothetically if Lingering Will was on, I could cheese him. Limit form! Puggers! Still no magic, but my shoot command is based off of my magic, so if I just had like 80 magic, it would do a bunch of damage. So that's 2 forms, and I can level them all the way up to level 4 now. Pog. Also, if I use Auto Final for Final Form, I can level that up to 4 as well, because it doesn't count towards my forms and the amount of form levels I can get, but I can still kind of pseudo-check it. I kind of missed however many, but I'll just check after the world. Aw, I got fucking hit because I didn't actually dash. Okay, so that's just a text thing. You pick up the different levels, but it's progressive. So if you picked up 3 checks of high jump, you have high jump level 3, regardless of what level it says you pick up. That was weird. Okay. I don't know if you guys have followed like Legend of Zelda randomizer, but like there's like progressive bow in that case where like you will get like the bow and then like the quiver, getting more bow checks counts as either like fire arrows, ice arrows, light arrows, or it will also count towards like first quiver, second quiver, biggest quiver. You're familiar? Yeah. I got a power boost. Cool. Very cool. Grab this and then die. Torn pages. So that's extra checks. That's 3 extra checks that I can do for basically free. So how are we gonna play this? From a code standpoint, at least. Yep. Gonna get this power boost, and then I can't drive, so I'm going to just push you away, and then get this, and then zippity-doo-dah, zippity-day. Okay, very cool. Either of the new tunics, it's a level 2 one. When you find the other, it's a level 3 one, so you don't skip the last one and then lose it. Yes, same deal. So if you get red tunic and then blue tunic, it doesn't lock you out of having the best tunic. And then this mithril shard. Okay, so the Oasis was not the best, but we got a ton of good stuff. We're gonna do a final count here in just a second. After we talk to Simba, because Simba counts as a check. I think. Okay. So we're gonna add 3 to whatever this total is. So treasures is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16, 24, 25. 28 checks for 1 fight. Engage, motherfucker. We found 2 forms. We found no magic, tragically. We didn't find second chance or once more. What else did we find? Let's see. We got tons of movement. Tons and tons of movement. We got some good cheese. And we got Keyblades. What are our Keyblades? We got Combo Plus and MP Rage. These are not better than what I have currently. Follow the Wind, Protect Belt. I get an extra 3 defense. Which is going to be very useful. Follow the Wind, MP Rage, 4-7. No sir. I have a 410 form boost. Gregor? Tim? You okay there, buddy? Sonny Jim, what happened? And Wisdom form, and Limit form. Yep. So I can do checks on those now. We're going to go to the world map, though. Just need something to do with Wisdom form. Yeah, I would have to literally spam shoot at shadows for this to be any kind of worth it. But we're going to the world that never was. And you guys are about to see the cheesiest cheese that ever cheesed a cheese. Kind of shit. Correct. So I'm going to take a quick sec and get some water. Oh, Lord. Feels so good. This is not a visit Roxas will appreciate. No. No, he won't. Because remember, this is 2FM. I have to fight Roxas. So we're moving faster now. We don't just... Oh, Shadow Archive Plus! Good! Very good! Orichalcum Plus. Big engage for Ridley motherfucker. We're keeping him at bay, kids. Also, look at this high jump. Whoosh! I have Glide! And Ice Cream. Pog! I'm going to go back and save the Glide in case this fucks up. Because if I mess up this fight, it's a ways back. But I have Aerial Dodge and Glide, which means I'm schmovin'. If I get another level of Glide, like I can basically move anywhere quickly, and that opens up Olympus Coliseum and places like Hollow Bastion and Twilight Town as like better value checks. Okay, jump. There we go. Because I will be moving so fast that the amount of checks become more worth it because it's less time to each check, despite the number of checks and how easy they are to get. They're pretty far apart in those areas. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. Oh, he caught me. Oh, God. I need to run away from that a little faster. Okay. I might end up saving state, depending on... Thanks, Gregor. Always knew I could count on you. Really appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. But what was I saying? I might actually just save state to be able to show this off to you guys properly. I have done this before. Die. Thanks, Har. Thanks, buddy. Hike. Save state's a good idea. I'll give it 2 more. Okay. Ooh. I mistimed that really badly. Come on. Got it. I'm waiting for him to dash straight at me and then not... Okay. Uh-oh. Alright. Be ready to clip this if I succeed or fail. Oh, I hit A instead of... I hit jump and not attack. I got final mixed. Okay, that was good. I'm not even mad about that. Xbox. Yeah, I didn't revert the controls so that like this attack is A, because whenever I look at the shortcut menu, I want to be able to be like, oh, I pushed this button for this spell. All right, so last try before I just save state this. All right, did it. Whoop. All right. All right. Was an honest shot. Let's see. Let's get there. Let's get there. If I don't do it within the next 2 tries, I'm going to be playing a meme remix over this fight. Just because I think it's hilarious. Alright. So we're going to skip. We're going to hit the F1 button. Because this is as much about showing you guys, like, the cool stuff as it is, like, me actually doing the run. Fuck's sake. Okay. Got that. Alright. So he's going to open up with that move, and I need to find out the timing to get away from it. Okay, come on. Alright. I keep dying at the exact same moment. Time and time again, so... Okay. That's problematic. Alright, we're gonna try this one more time, and I might have to create a new save state. Oh. Load. What if I jump? I could glide. Alright. That is not the jump button currently. Alright, cool. Very cool. Alright, cool. Very cool. Alright, so this next one's gonna be... Alright, got it. Okay, so I'm going to save state this again, because I did the thing that I needed to do. I was waiting for him to do this so I could steal his keyblades. Doing this without guard, or reflect, really. Forget the guard is an ability in this game that needs to be equipped. Yup. Got final mixed. Thanks, buddy. Alright. So here we go. Pray that I don't fuck this up. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. Welcome to Roxas, everybody. Yup, you guys get it. And you want to know what the best part is? This actually does not increase his revenge value. However, I am going to need somebody to keep a timer for the next 1 minute and 30 seconds. Because that's about how long this takes. And if I go too far over that, I'm actually going to probably mess up my thumb. Because I'm pushing this often enough. That, well, I'm going to slow down my pace on it. And, okay, I'm good. Yeah, because I don't attack, and it's just auto attacks. But let's see. My current stream time is at 3:34. I'm going to hit attack and try to kill him at 3:36. Hopefully he doesn't drop out of it before then. Oh god. Oh god. I messed up the rhythm a little bit. And my heart sank. Oh god. Okay. I could pause and catch a break, yes, hypothetically. But I'm not mashing it like I did the other times. So I'm good. Pausing would not kill my rhythm, because I would have plenty of time to be able to keep going. One minute has passed in the stopped time. All this to Roxas's depressing ass battle. You know, you remind me, Har. You reminded me. Alright, by the time this version is done, we will have killed Roxas. This is an air horn remix, by the way. I don't know. I'm sure that was obvious, but I just wanted to make sure. Cruel Angel's thesis on bike horn is pretty messed up. This is my favorite part, the fucking chorus. Bwah, 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 bwah. And then they layer the extras on top to make it sound better. And then the fucking background horn. It's so stupid. It's so fucking dumb. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Once the song ends, I'll turn the audio back on and fucking kill him. I'm sure he's been dead for a bit now. But because I don't have scan, you have to do strats like this. Okay, so we're gonna turn the audio back on. Honestly, the song stopped at like a pretty similar time. I had that synced up pretty well. Okay. Alright, so gonna save state. I said we were going to save state. And 3, 2, 1. Alright. I forgot which button was attack yet again. I got the Book of Shadows recipe, and I got more MP. X-Bax. X-Bax 3 shitty. No, this is an Xbox One Elite controller. Magic will shake the heavens. I got Chicken Little. And this is important. I will show off why this is important. Well, I can't combine it with Wisdom form. But, Chicken Little is very important. Series X. Yes, I love that. Okay, so we're gonna summon Chicken Little. Well, I don't have to do that fight again. Please, God. I was trying to convince myself, as much as I was trying to explain to you guys, that I didn't have to do that again. Accidentally loads. Well, I would be able to back out of the load menu, really. Oh, well, okay. So this is a problem. This is why I need to summon Chicken Little off the bat. Alright, so I'm gonna do that. Summon Chicken Little. Keep me safe, homie. Please whistle. Please whistle. Alright, he's doing something. He's keeping them at bay. Another quick run! Accessory earlier, it looked... I think it looked away when you looked away. Oh, yeah, I got, the Shade Archive Plus, which does a thing. Shadow Archive Plus, it has MP Rage as an automatic ability on it. And it increases magic. I have a 33 magic stat already. What level am I? I'm level 14, and I have 33 magic. But I am getting a strength stat now. But my defense still does not exist. It really doesn't. So what's this? App boost, sick. App boost, sick. Alright. So we're gonna go back, and we're gonna attempt to limit form. There we go. And I have a guard now. Alright, so let's see. Alright, got Agrippa map. That's fine. It's whatever. I got dodge roll level 1. Okay, cool. More dodge roll. Time to go back. Please unlock. Well, actually, I can just do it again. Gets dodge roll from level up. Correct. It was lucky that way. We're going to go to limit form again. First. And die. To reset the RNG. It's definitely why I did that. And also did that.
Give me strength. Give me strength. Take it.
Got MP haste, that's fine. It's not great, but it's fine.
Give me strength.
Proof! I got a proof! That's a proof! Proof! So I need... If I had a tracker, I should have probably put up a tracker. Next time I do this, I will have a tracker for everything that I have. But I have a proof of connection, and I need 2 more of those, wherever they're at, to beat the video game. And if I had done that on sword or staff, that would have been on a different level. I wouldn't know, but it would be on level ups still. Okay, so let's see. Status, limit. I just need to do 2 more limits on limit form to get to the next level. So I'm going to do that. I'm not going to do wisdom just yet because I still don't have magic. Alright, did the wrong one. That's fine. That's very fine. Don't have an ether on. Okay, so strike rate. So I want to put that on square. Fucked it up. Fucked it up again. It's fine. It's fine. We're learning together to suck less. Together.
Let's go.
Did it. Ukulele charm. I have Stitch. I have Stitch. Which is really important for this section. Oh man, I cannot tell you. Alright, so we're actually going to save. I'm not quite done yet. We're going to do a little bit more. We're going to put this on 96. Stitch is in the house. I'm Haley Joel Osment, and I'm fine. But what we're going to do is we're going to summon Stitch, and he's going to keep the sorcerers at bay, because the sorcerers will one-shot us. Alright.
Let's go.
Stitch.
Hurrah!
Please keep me safe, little buddy. Dear Christ. Oh God. Everything will one-shot us. Sorcerers are not really special. Sorcerers have an AoE little box that they can use against me, though. Oh, and he's keeping them busy. Look at that. Look at my hubris. Alright, that's enough hubris. They're about to jump me. Oh God! Alright, last check. So the importance of doing Roxas that way basically enables us to come and get some early checks over in the world that never was, get some experience, get some things that we might not have otherwise had. We're going to go to the world map. We're going to leave, and let's see. I'm going to let you guys take a quick pick of what world we're going to go to next. Actually, I did say that there was something that I was going to show off with Roxas's simulated Twilight Town world. So we're going to go to jail. We're going to go to STT. And the reason it's called jail is because even after having beaten everything except Data 7 and Linger, well, I still fucking never use summons. Summons are really good in mob fights. Especially the Cavern of Remembrance. Stitch is godlike there. He will keep you safe. Stitch keeps you safe from basically almost any ranged attack. And then he can also refill your MP bar. Chicken Little can magnet enemies from all the way across the screen and keep them stunned. And Pan can give you an extra life. And also aids you in aerial combos. Genie is a little bit less useful. He's really good in vanilla, or rather English, insofar that he's able to do like a whole bunch of damage, but he got super badly nerfed in 2FM. And we're also, what I was saying earlier, the reason why Simulated Twilight Town Roxas World is called jail is because all of the good checks for Roxas are towards the end. The majority of the checks are towards the end of this world. And it's a good, like, 10-15 minutes anyway. Summons grades, they come from the same race as drives, train cool and teach abilities as you level them. Right, but the good thing about summons is they also interact with base Sora the best. And base Sora is honestly pretty strong because he gets a good magnet, he has good overall mobility, he has great defensive options, and those summons give him additional tools to use as base Sora. So if you want base Sora to be better, you can use summons. They don't necessarily eat up your MP, so you can use spells with them. In the case of Stitch, and I guess Chicken Little to some extent, if you want to use like some thunder on a big group of enemies, or you could use a summon, do some big damage, or pop off whatever you need to, and then use a limit. But yeah, STT has all of its checks towards the back, and There's a little unique thing. Spells don't work with Roxas. They will make you T-stance, and if you T-stance in the wrong areas where you can't get hit, you will basically soft lock the game. So I'm going to hit F1. I am also, as soon as I can, going to unequip dodge roll because dodge roll will also T-stance you. But we wave dashing. We're playing melee up in this bitch. Look at us. We're so fucking fast. We're also gonna glide. We're gonna glide while T-stancing. Look at this. Isn't this godlike? Rolling around at the speed of sound. So that's one of the benefits. Is, Roxas's quick dash movement is so much faster than almost any other form of movement, and the higher level of quick dash you have, the better STT eventually becomes. But also, STT has so few checks in general. Let's see, I'm gonna pick up this for defense because I really need defense. But STT has so few checks in general that even if you're using hints and there's like one or two important checks in STT, it's not usually worth it to put yourself in jail to get any of those checks. Thundaga locked behind Twilight Thorn. Well, that would also imply that the event fight in the Station of Serenity, additionally one of the two chests, right before Twilight Thorn, would have thunder as well, because elements are also progressive in this game. Every time you get fire element, it's an upgrade for fire. So fire, 1 is fire, 2 is Fyra, 3 is Firaga. Spells do that too, yes. Also, don't know if you guys could tell, but my high jump is also still active, which is throwing off my combos.
Neo, loser.
Yeah, they do. Ow.
Don't leave me hanging, man. Cypher's.
You can do some of them in different orders. I think, there's at least 1 or 2 spells that, like, you don't get to, like, God level unless you, like, clear out all the worlds. I think it might be, like, Space Paranoids and, like, Pride Lands might have, like, 1 or 2. I know Atlantica has a Blizzard and Mysterious Abyss. Herbois! Yep. Also, guys, hey, check this shit out. Isn't this neat? So one of the oddities of Twilight Town is that, yup,
It's no use.
is that you constantly are at max drive gauge in STT. So if you have limit form and you have quick dash, STT's not that bad, but I mean, it's still STT. It's still jail. Nobody wants to do it. Did that feed freak the fuck out for any of you guys as well? Did, like, the actual game portion of it just become super fucking huge? Because that fucked up on OBS super bad real quick. Not that I saw. Okay, so that's just on my end. Okay, I'm going crazy. Are you guys ready to do the millennial experience? We're going to quit our job on the first day. That's enough money. Oh, that's fine. There was a proof here! I was supposed to come to STT anyway! What the fuck is this scene? Yeah, you do get the AP bonus. Oh, this scene's fucking stupid. Oh, for
As
fuck's
the
sake.
key-bearer, you must
Okay,
already
do you
know.
guys see it now?
One must not meddle in the affairs
Do
of
you
other
see
worlds.
the larger
So
screen
many
now?
places I want to see. I know I'll get there someday.
Is it covering the right purple bar?
Thus, I do hereby dub thee Junior Hero.
Oh yeah, okay, so it's doing the thing. Okay, now it's fixed. I just had to let it display. So that's what happened the first time. Yeah. That's what happened the first time. Whenever I called it out. Whew. And now, because I already picked my weapon at the start of the seed. Oh, I called that a little bit early. Oh well. If I fucked up, I could lock myself into doing this twice. What do you mean? Does the door close when you finish? No. Okay, so what happens is whenever you go back into STT, the beam of light takes you out back to the world map. Re-enter it by accident. No, so whenever you have datas on, the datas and absent silhouettes are accessed through the doors anyway. They're just in other parts of the level. I did that at one limit. I didn't even have to fire. More mithril, more shards. More shots for Ridley. It's game over. Alright. Revert. Reaction boost, that's really good. Okay, so time to do Twilight Thorn. Triangle to win to the max. Alright, let's see if I can do it. I don't think I have enough height to be able to do it, but... If you have a high enough high jump and aerial dodge and all that, you can actually get up there and hit him. Also, this is sped up as a quality of life improvement to make STT suck a little bit less. Alright, I'm only going to hit him a couple times because I don't want this to soft lock. And it can. It can soft lock. Alright. Get up. Do your thing. Drive limit. And go. And I could just do this forever. Fuck's sake. I got Scan! Pog! That's French vanilla. RSTs take forever, yes. So Scan, okay, so Scan you normally get in Twilight Town, simulated Twilight Town, but it's on a different fight, so that means it's French vanilla. That's the terminology. It's not quite vanilla, but it's close enough. That feel when you just made up with your best friend and then he henshin a go-go? What do you mean by that? That feel when you make up with your best friend and then he henshin a go-go. Yeah, that's a little dumb. It's a little dumb. But yeah, compared to like, let's say I did Pride Lands perfectly, that would have been like 28 checks in like what, 5 to 10 minutes. This has already been pretty close to like 6, and we're not seeing the end of this just yet. For substantially fewer checks. Yeah, potions don't normally matter, because you're not usually getting hit enough to die, really. They're forced to be the same thing either way, because it would be fucked up if you won the fight and got something, but the loss was like a proof. So they thought of that and they fixed that. Good eye, Gregor. I forgot to mention that. Yeah, that feel when fucking Roxas turns into a fucking Common Rider. All right, let's see.
Don't make me mad.
I got torn pages. I should cash those in. Somebody remind me whenever I get out of here to cash those in. Because that's like 6 checks. Pooh, gotcha. Will we be escaping? Yes, we will be escaping from here pretty soon. Because after Setzer, it's just a couple cutscenes, and then the Axel fight in the mansion, and that's pretty much it.
Give me strength.
This isn't what we agreed.
All right, give me a second.
Take this. Take this.
So what did Setzer have? Mithril, Mega Elixir! So you get both rewards. Well, normally it'd be the trophy and the other thing, the belt or the medal. But I think it forces the belt and the medal to be basically the same thing either way. Oh, right, we have to do station heights. Right. And then, because not a lot of people know about it, we have to go back. Because there's 3 chests in here. Though you normally wouldn't think to come and get them, but they're still here anyway. Aerial recovery! Cool! Woo! More aerial dodge. Also, guys, you would not believe how big aerial recovery would be to like an average person until you go like half a seed without it. Instead, we just die. Sometimes we die. Also, fuck you, train. I don't need you. Damage control. That's big. That's very big. Let me see. We've got plenty of good abilities. Dodge roll. I never had on in the first place. Scan. Aerial recovery. Reaction boost. Haste. Damage control. Great. Damage control, also known as critical half in the modern version. Finishing plus, my dude, STT's got the juice. Alright, not there. All the good shit is in purgatory this time, actually. Retaliating slash, very good. Would be way better. 2 fire boosts, not a single lick, not a hint of magic. I would also like to point out we got aerial recovery in Simulated Twilight Town as well, so that's also French vanilla. Whoosh. Double check, there's no chests in here as Roxas, it's only as Sora. If we could get like Explosion or Magnet Burst, that would be cool. Third proof from Axel. God, if we had that, that would be fucking nuts. And then all we would need to find is like Promise Charm over in Pooh Land. That'd be fucking stupid. I forgot to put on Finishing Plus, I think. I'm not sure. I don't remember. If it was like a minute ago that I just now put it on, I don't fucking remember. We can't leave in the middle of Roxas. We do have to beat Axel too. What if we go back in? I did equip it. Cool. So what happens if we go back in? And I can actually just show you, but we just end up here on the final day. And we can, if we go back towards Sora's pod, it takes us to a Station of Serenity that takes us to the Data Roxas fight. And we do enter Data Roxas as Sora, so that's not something to like really be worried about. You know, having to fight Data Roxas as Roxas with a gimped moveset and everything. And then we get out by touching the beam down in the mansion basement. Aerial sweep, not bad. Not great, but not bad. Blizzard! I love Blizzard! Can't use it. Don't touch it. It would be bad. I have to keep my fingers off the shortcut button because remember, actually, let me let me save state. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is it fixed? It's fixed. It will kill the game. No, it will just kill Roxas. So we save state, we unpause, We can't use Blizzard unless we have it shortcutted, so I'm going to just grab this other chest real quick. Lost Illusion, big plasma shot for Engage Ridley, motherfucker. Alright, abilities. Customize, boop. I'm gonna put this. Doesn't give it to us in STT, probably because it was patched out. We have Fire Boost, Thunder Boost, no Blizzard Boost. We got Blizzard first. Pog. And then we go in here because there's 2 checks. This is a Ridley percent run. Yes. Spooky Cave. App Boost. Whatever. Fuck it. Fuck it. Whoop. Oh, man. Skip scene. Alright. And then we're going to go over here. Hi, potion. 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 Hi, pot. Gotta get pots. So I can farm barrows in Lumbee. Gotta go to the GE and sell my U logs. Hi, vey. Third proof from Axel, third proof from those random chests before you meet Sora. Yes, it would be less climactic. Also, look, we didn't die. Look at that, Har. I mean, we do have like 6 times the normal amount of defense you're supposed to have at this point in the game. But we did live.
Come here, I'll make it all stop.
And you cannot drive in this fight, even if you can normally go into living form. We survived the thing, correct. I forgot you don't have guard in this phase. And then Burst Frontier did so much fucking damage from reaction boost that it just one-shot him for most of his health bar. Holy shit. I don't remember what we got, but I think it was an HP boost or an MP boost, so fuck it. Who cares? Glorious!
Yeah.
But it puts us back in this because it remembered and Roxas was his own discrete form. Fuck it. I don't know, man. What is it? It's an app boost. And there's nothing else. MP? Good. MP for all this magic I don't have. And then skip. And then we come out fine. And then whenever you have done all the checks in a world, it marks it red. No, I can. It was that dark orb shit that was behind me. So I can enter here, and this will take me to Data Roxas. And then that dark orb thing, I think, takes me to either an absent silhouette or takes me out of the world. Yeah, that's leads somewhere, but the power of darkness prevents entry. So yeah. So you can get back into that room. And then you just hit this. It doesn't go to Betwixt and Between. No, Betwixt and Between is not an area you can go to in this game. You can do the Axel 3 fight at the end of Twilight Town with all the dusks and everything, but I think it's like one check in that area is actually so good for experience grinding in the late game that nobody really ever does Axel 3. People do Axel 3 less than they do Simulator Twilight Town. Come from regular Twilight Town. Yeah, it's in regular Twilight Town. It's only there as like one event fight, and I don't think you can go back there. But yeah, if you go to Twilight Town 3 and you get to the part where Pence is offering you the password, and you do that, and then you go to like that one data room. Basically, what you can do is you can use that room where everyone is walking around in the data version to refill your drive gauge, and then go back to the real one. And you go down around in the mansion basement and everything. You get to critical HP, and you just farm the shit out of experience because it's so good. If you have 2 experience boosts, one samurai is worth 1600 EXP, and it's one of the best experience grinding spots in the game, and it's the best spot for final form grinding. And if you beat the world, it takes you all the way back to fuck's sake, where does it take you? It takes you back to the usual spot. So if you leave the world to refresh your drive and then go back in, you would go all the way back, and it's not as efficient. Exists only before you get final form. But in the randomizer, you can get final form as just a random drop. We have gotten no HP ups. Correct. We are still very squishy. Holy shit, we only have 20 HP. Yeah. Let's see. Where are the treasure chests? They're in here, right? What the fuck? Where are the treasure chests? What the fuck happened to them? Am I crazy? Can I just not see? Oh, I need my glasses. Holy shit. By the tree. Finishing plus! Pog! Mithril Stone. More shots for Ridley. Remembrance Gem. Big shots for Ridley. But finishing plus is good. I always like having more of those. That means I can ripple drive at least once in limit form, and that's huge fucking damage because of my magic stat. Yeah, Ripple Drive and the Stun Impact. Yeah, Stun Impact. I love those finishers in Kingdom Hearts 1. Hey guys, you know what's not fun? Having to do this every time you get torn pages. So they sped it up by like 45 seconds by doing this. Yeah, normally you get that at around like the minute 30 mark. Now you get it consistently at like 2:15. So we just go back in and we cash in the second set of pages. We don't have to do the minigame yet because we don't have 3 pages. But now that I have Blizzard, the next time we do this seed, we'll be doing Port Royal probably, or whatever you guys vote on first. Mithril Gem, Big Shots Ridley, Ab Boost, hell yeah. And Halloween Town Map. Saga Waga, oh, hello. Where I can download this randomizer, and also what system do you use to run the randomizer? I run this randomizer on PC. You have to find the quote-unquote unofficial PC port of Kingdom Hearts 2 FM. You would need an unpatched ISO for it, Google is your friend. You can also ask around in the Discord. Let me get you that Discord link, bud. Also, thank you for coming to the stream. I don't recognize your name, but I'm glad to have new people here. It means that I have some kind of reach or growth, and I like that a lot. So here's a link to that Discord. Please be good. Let them know that I sent you. A lot of randomizers. It's fun content. It's good roguelike style content. So I don't blame you. But let's see. And then there's plenty of guides. There's a help channel. Basically, just take your time learning it. If you want to watch some runs or runners that I recommend Bloody Biscuits, and the O's and Bloody are zeros. I recommend Spike Vegeta, and I also recommend Asa, and that's ACEUHHH. And I'll type those in chat here for you. You have all of them? Yes! Okay, good. So you already know what's up. But yeah, I follow those guys. Those guys make really good content. I enjoy their personalities. They're Nintendo? Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna call it there for the stream tonight. Thanks everyone for watching. Thank you to anyone that might have followed. I know Turnup followed earlier. I wanted to say thank you to him personally. Let's see, did anyone else follow? Saga, you followed. I just now see that. I don't have alerts or anything. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna be streaming, mostly around this time. Let's see. It's 12 o'clock for me. Wow. Oh, wow. I've been doing this for a while. But I usually stream around 6 Central, which is 6 hours ago from now. I'm going to be playing Ocarina of Time. I'm going to be playing a little bit of Rando. Once these runs are done, I'm probably going to be doing things like Hades, maybe some Hat in Time. I might switch over to other Zelda games. It all kind of depends, especially whenever I go back to work. So it all really depends. But I really appreciate you following me. It means a lot to me, bud. Back up to stream after Hurricane surging. Oh man, that's a rough wombo combo. I'm really sorry to hear that happen to you, bud. But thank you for showing up. Thank you, Gregor and Har. And to anyone else who might be in chat right now, thank you so much, guys. And yeah, I'll see you next time. I think, let's see, tomorrow's Friday. I might be around tomorrow night. Make sure to follow me on Twitter at UnboundSoul358 for updates. Later, have a good one. Bye, Saga. And I will be posting in Discords that I'm in whenever I'm streaming as well. So have a good night, everybody. Thank you for coming by.